burning heart of the African savanna. A force rules that allows no weakness. The lion, an enduring symbol of power and authority, commands a land where life and dominance are decided in mere seconds. Here, every breath matters, and every movement can mean the difference between holding the throne or losing everything. Conflicts do not always erupt with roars. More often, they begin in silence through calculated stares, cautious steps across dry grass, and unspoken tension. Defending territory, protecting the pride, or challenging a rival demands constant risk. In this unforgiving world, power is never permanent. It must be earned and defended day after day. On the African savanna, nothing is guaranteed. Even the king can fall, beneath a sun that scorches the land and stirs clouds of dust. Each heartbeat becomes a test of survival, and every confrontation shapes the fate of those bold enough to stand and fight. This is Tsavo, one of the last strongholds for lions in East Africa. A scorched land where the ground itself seems to crack beneath the presence of apex predators. In the wild, a mane has long symbolized authority, protection, vitality, and unquestioned royalty. But in the searing heat of Tsavo, that display becomes a liability. Here, the king stands exposed, stripped of what was once his most sacred emblem. Yet nature has a way of defying expectations. In a land ruled by warriors without manes, those who were different began to stand out. They are few, but their presence commands respect. Their testosterone levels are unusually high, their immune systems remarkably strong. Conflict is inevitable. The former ruler quickly finds himself at a disadvantage. No blood has been spilled yet, but tension hangs thick in the air. From this moment on, the balance of power in Tsavo shifts dramatically. The maneless figures withdraw into the shadows. The era of crowned kings has officially begun. The path to dominance is paved with force. Coronation comes at a cost. first test is no ordinary hunt, it is the Cape buffalo, a living fortress weighing up to 700 kilograms, armed with horns that can span nearly a meter. Known as the Black Shadow, this animal is among the most dangerous prey a lion can face, responsible for more serious injuries than any other. A lone lion has only a small chance of escaping unharmed. But when the pride hunts together, those odds improve. At the center of every confrontation are the lionesses. This is where the new king proves whether he truly deserves the throne. The scent of fresh blood is sharp and unmistakable. Red dust settles over the fallen giant, and the message carries across the land: a new ruler has arrived. No one can ignore it. But authority is not maintained by strength alone. The pride must eat. That duty falls once again to the lioness's relentless hunters, who provide for the group while the males guard the cubs and defend the territory. This time, the target is the zebra. Weighing around 300 kilograms, it offers enough nourishment for the entire pride and poses far less risk. Its striped coat creates a visual illusion, confusing predators when the herd runs together. Identifying a single target or predicting its direction becomes difficult. But once the herd scatters, the chase favors endurance and the lioness has limits. Her heart cannot sustain a long pursuit. One precise bite closes the airway, and the struggle ends in silence. After a successful feast, lions need only a day or two to digest. For these rising nobles of Tsavo, hunger is not just discomfort, it is an unacceptable weakness. Their ambition reaches toward the impossible. The Maasai giraffe, an immense giant rising up to 5 meters tall. One well-aimed kick is enough to shatter a lion's skull in seconds. But predators understand the unforgiving laws of physics. The higher the body stands, the harder it falls. The giraffe carries an extraordinary heart, weighing up to 11 kilograms. Built to force blood upward against gravity and supply the brain, this constant effort creates exceptionally high blood pressure. When the giraffe flees, its heart rate surges dangerously, pushing its body to the edge of endurance. The lions are aware of this weakness. They wait, watching for the precise moment when the giant begins to tire. The stillness breaks. That is when they strike. Claws and teeth tear at the thick hide, targeting vulnerable points where strength gives way and balance falters. In the savannah, even the tallest life can be brought down when exhaustion takes its toll. The scent of the hunt drifts through the air, summoning the scavengers of the savannah. The lion's path crosses with the warthog, its first major setback. Even when they are not seeking to assert dominance, lions often target this animal. It offers dense muscle, generous fat reserves, respectable speed, and above all, perfect adaptation to the dry landscapes of Savo. Active during daylight hours, the warthog shows no fear of the relentless heat. It shelters in abandoned burrows, deep tunnels that provide refuge beneath the earth. For the lionesses, these dens are like sealed containers, waiting for the precise moment to be opened. Everything depends on timing a single, accurate bite to the neck, delivered just as the prey emerges. Fate is decided at the threshold of its own home. When there is nowhere left to hide, prey is forced to flee toward the inevitable. Short legs cannot compete with the predator's lethal reach. The chase is often brief, but when the dry season stretches on, the suffocating heat exposes the true brutality of this realm. Resources begin to vanish, too. Cortisol floods the bloodstream, breaking social bonds. Now, the so-called nobles fight over the remains of an old, sick warthog. With empty stomachs, The crown becomes nothing more than a meaningless ornament, and when pride finally collapses, true humiliation is only just beginning. No longer able to resist beneath the claws, the prey turns to deception. Warthog burrows are built with multiple emergency exits, carefully concealed beneath the surface. As hunger tightens its grip on the lions, a thermal trap takes shape. Beneath the blazing sun, the warthog remains motionless, calm on the surface, waiting. Now, many of the gazes that once lowered before the king no longer do so in fear. The Nile crocodile has detected the scent of weakness. After extreme exertion, the lion's body drives him toward water to lower his temperature. At times, the river offers brief relief after a failed hunt. But hesitation is fatal. If the lioness reacts too late, the crocodile's bite, delivering nearly 22,000 newtons of force, can stain the current red. A counterattack. If the crocodile remains submerged, the lion stands almost no chance. Lions can swim, but they avoid water whenever possible. The reason is simple: their dense fur absorbs water, becoming a heavy burden that strips away speed and maneuverability. Yet even this aquatic predator observes a fragile balance. In this land, lion and crocodile are less sworn enemies than rivals bound by tolerance, not by mercy, but by mutual recognition and a primitive form of natural justice. If even a cold-blooded predator like the Nile crocodile can recognize it, the rest of the savannah will soon understand where true power lies. Not even the quiet architects of the endless plains are willing to bow to this crown. The contempt is no longer concealed. These young elephants, especially the males, are entering a phase of intense hormonal change. Their confidence and aggression are absolute. To them, lions are not worthy opponents in a direct confrontation. Yet the big cats remain a constant threat. Unable to bring down a fully grown elephant, they redirect their violence toward the next generation. The target is always the same, the weakest link, young, vulnerable, and often momentarily separated from the herd. At close range, the force of an elephant's trumpet is enough to shake the chest and completely disorient an attacker. The lion finds no clear point of entry, no opening to exploit. And now the question remains open from your perspective. Which animal poses the greatest challenge to lions during the hunt? Share your thoughts in the comments. But Tsavo is not a chessboard reserved solely for lion kings. Human perception has long burdened the spotted hyena with the reputation of a cowardly scavenger and opportunistic thief. A serious mistake. In reality, hyenas secure up to 90% of their food through hunting. Their true weapon is not brute force, but relentless endurance. With a heart disproportionately large for its body, the hyena can sustain high speeds for hours. It turns the hunt into a brutal test of exhaustion. Even a Cape buffalo can fall. The most vulnerable are always the young. A mother's desperation dissolves into the harsh, almost celebratory laughter of the pack. It is a savage world, but a functional one. And nowhere is this cruelty more evident than when the prey is a zebra. The attack begins from behind legs and hips. Jaws strike from every angle, like a storm of sharpened spears. The hyena does not wait for death before feeding. Eating fast is not cruelty, it is survival. is no mercy here, no dignified endings. To spare an enemy is to sign one's own death sentence. Yet in the endless dust of Tsavo, scarcity forces even the hyena to yield. This is when that small percentage of theft becomes relevant. The target solitary hunters, leopards. Like lions, they drive their prey toward the mouth of a burrow. The prey's final scream becomes an invitation. The leopard relies on agility and elastic power. The hyena arrives with twice the mass and a bite capable of crushing bone. Solitude almost always loses to numbers and strength. But the leopard is not naive. It knows how to wait. Hunger sharpens patience. This time the target is an impala famous for its precision leaps and the leopard's suffocating kill. Then fate intervenes. The impala falls like an angel cast from the sky. The hunter is left empty-handed. So is the thief. Greed ruins the feast for both. The leopard has waited for this moment. Now it takes on the role of the raider. 1 second of carelessness is enough for hunger to strike back. The hyena's excessive weight condemns it to the ground. The tree becomes an unassailable fortress. Destiny changes sides except for the prey. For the cheetah, justice does not exist. To reach speeds of up to 112 kilometers per hour, it sacrificed strength and protection. After every chase, it falls into severe oxygen debt, and the hyena knows it. At any moment, the cheetah can become prey. Even with starving cubs at its side, it cannot afford to risk confrontation. Still, the hyena is rarely satisfied. Though the lion's dominance has slightly weakened, few dare to challenge them head-on. But ambition is not always born of hunger. In the darkness of a den, innocent eyes sleep without protection. Why are those cubs left defenseless? Because hyena society is ruled by an extreme and unforgiving matriarchy. Males occupy the lowest rung, wandering without purpose or authority. Females must hunt alone, recover their strength, and feed their young. That absence becomes a silent sentence. The piercing cry of spilled blood reaches the ears of the mothers. Pain ignites into a surge of raw adrenaline, plunging the old king into chaos, clumsy, overwhelmed, out of place in the sand. Help has arrived. No matter how many they are, even hyenas cannot withstand two lions standing together. Beneath the crimson dust of the setting sun, two kings remain upright, lungs burning, unmoved, as night slowly settles over Tsavo. The pride still stands, but the foundations of the throne are deeply fractured. At around 3 years of age, the young princes of Amboseli receive an unavoidable sentence: exile. To preserve the genetic strength of the species, sons must carry their lineage far from home. In time, these outcasts find one another, and Tsavo becomes the natural destination, bordering the land where their mothers were born. They know exactly who rules this territory. They advance in silence. They hide. They watch. They wait. When strength is on their side and the old ruler is reduced to a shadow of his former self, the moment finally arrives. Those who once commanded power are now bent by time. Even the lionesses tremble not for themselves, but for the small lives hidden beneath their legs. The final purge of the old dynasty begins. This is not cruelty alone, but a brutally efficient strategy. Raising cubs suppresses ovulation in lionesses for nearly 2 years. By eliminating the offspring, the male halts prolactin production and forces the female's reproductive cycle to restart within weeks. This is how selfish genes secure their survival. Soon after new cubs are born, attentive care from both males and females ushers in a rare period of calm in Tsavo. Once again, the relentless machinery of nature resumes its course. Beyond the conflict, Tsavo's native manaless lions begin to lift their heads. Fear fades with the fall of the former rulers. The future remains uncertain, filled with threats and unanswered questions, but for now, the true kings of Tsavo have reclaimed their dignity. The manless lion has always been, and will remain, the true emblem of Tsavo. In the waters of the Mara River, danger never rests. In the heart of East Africa, where the endless plains of the Serengeti merge with the Masai Mara Valley, one of the most unforgiving survival arenas on Earth unfolds. At dawn, golden light washes over rolling grasslands where countless animals move relentlessly forward, guided by ancient instincts toward fertile ground after the rains. Yet beneath this serene beauty lies a fragile reality, where every step can determine life or death. Across the vast African plains, a cloud of red dust rises beneath the hooves of tens of thousands of zebras. Year after year, they undertake one of the planet's greatest migrations, nearly 800 kilometers across Tanzania and Kenya, heading north toward the Mara River, a lethal scar cutting through the savannah. An adult zebra can reach over 2 meters in length and weigh close to 300 kilograms. Their striking black and white stripes are far more than decoration. Shaped by millions of years of evolution, the pattern helps regulate body temperature under the relentless sun, disrupts predators' visual perception, and even reduces attacks from blood-feeding insects. Each pattern is unique, allowing foals to recognize their mothers within the apparent chaos of the herd. As herbivores, zebras lack claws or fangs to defend themselves. Survival depends on speed, and the explosive power of their hind legs kicks strong enough to break a lion's bones. They travel in large social groups, typically led by a dominant male alongside several females and their offspring. This cohesion serves as their primary shield against constant threats. Lions, hyenas, wild dogs, and crocodiles shadow every stage of the journey. A mare's gestation lasts between 12 and 13 months, usually resulting in a single foal. Remarkably, within minutes of birth, the newborn can stand and follow its mother, an essential advantage in a land where danger never pauses. Even so, fewer than half of all foals survive their first year. A stark reminder of nature's severity. Like a living river of black and white, the herd presses onward, drawing closer to the north. But the most lethal challenge still lies ahead, the infamous Mara River. Beneath its murky, deceptively calm surface, danger waits in silence. The water appears still, yet massive shadows drift below. A crocodile master of ambush lurks just meters away, its cold yellow eyes barely breaking the surface. Motionless as living stone, these predators wait for the perfect instant. Then the crossing begins. Water erupts into chaos in a fraction of a second. A massive crocodile explodes upward, jaws wide. Some zebras reach the far bank, leaving behind a violent swirl of foam, blood, and sediment. But This moment is only another routine event for the river's hunters. Beneath the surface, the colossal shadow slips back into silence, patient, waiting for the next chance. Across countless Mara crossings, few animals escape the jaws of these ancient predators. River crocodiles have existed since prehistoric times, changing little over more than 200 million years of evolution, remaining a constant threat to any herd that dares enter their domain. An adult can exceed 5 meters in length and weigh more than 700 kilograms. Its body is wrapped in thick, armor-like scales, and its golden eyes shine even in dark waters. Its jaws close with a bite force exceeding 2,000 kilograms, the most powerful in the animal kingdom, capable of crushing bone with ease. Crocodiles are ambush specialists. They can remain perfectly still for hours, floating like driftwood. But when the moment comes, every muscle fires at once, a lightning strike of teeth that seize the prey and drag it beneath the surface. Once captured, the victim is subjected to the infamous death roll, tearing flesh as the water turns red. With a slow metabolism, these reptiles can go months without feeding. Their highly developed senses allow them to see and hear while nearly fully submerged. For all these reasons, during the Great Migration, the Mara River becomes the ultimate hunting ground, an arena perfectly suited to one of nature's most formidable predators. In the Mara River, where danger never truly fades, the threat does not come solely from the crushing jaws of crocodiles. These waters belong to another giant as well, the hippopotamus, the silent ruler of Africa's rivers. From the murky current, a massive dark shape rises. Bloodshot eyes glint beneath the fading light as it watches a pride of lions cautiously approaching the riverbank. Lions reign over the land. Hippos command the water. Two kingdoms, two immense forces meeting at a fragile boundary where life and death brush against each other. The tension erupts without warning. The clash is sudden and violent, yet it leaves no clear victor. Along this brutal stretch of the Mara, one truth remains unquestioned with bone-crushing jaws and an unforgiving temperament. Hippos continue to dominate the river as its undisputed masters. Reaching nearly 4 meters in length and protected by skin up to 5 centimeters thick, hippos may appear slow and clumsy at first glance, but beneath that bulk lies extraordinary power. Their mouths can open almost 180 degrees, revealing tusks over half a meter long, capable of delivering a bite even stronger than a lion's. Despite their size, hippos can sprint on land at speeds approaching 30 kilometers per hour and remain submerged for 4 to 5 minutes with ease, a clear warning to any intruder. Unlike lions or crocodiles, they are not meat hunters. Their diet is almost entirely herbivorous, and each night they may leave the water to consume up to 40 kilograms of grass. Yet their intense aggression and fierce territorial instinct make the hippopotamus one of Africa's most dangerous animals. Any challenger, whether crocodile or lion, that dares to test its authority risks paying a heavy price. During reproduction, a female's gestation lasts about 8 months, and she typically gives birth to a single calf, often in the water itself. At birth, the calf weighs around 40 kilograms, can swim immediately, and even nurses beneath the surface. From its first moments, it is shielded within the tight defensive circle of its mother and herd a closely bonded social structure that may include dozens of individuals. Most confrontations end with the intruder retreating, while the hippos retain control beneath the muddy waters. Still, even these formidable giants are not entirely untouchable. On rare occasions, massive crocodiles or reckless lions attempt an attack, but almost always, the target is a calf. This vulnerability marks the only crack in their seemingly absolute power. A young calf follows its mother toward the river, unaware of the rules of survival. When a colossal shadow rises from below, the water erupts in chaos. But the story does not end there. From the riverbed, the mother surges upward in explosive fury, turning the Mara into a violent storm of blood and foam. She charges straight at the crocodile. In the end, the reptile lies lifeless, drifting in the dark current. The female lifts her head, eyes blazing, standing guard. It is a scene that captures the raw force and near-sacred power of maternal instinct in the Mara River. In this river of death, strength is not born only from tusks or muscle, but from the unbreakable bond between mother and offspring. And it is this fierce devotion that transforms the seemingly calm, plant-eating hippopotamus into a force capable of defying every law of survival. And so, the story of the lion comes to an end, the undisputed symbol of power in the African savannah. A realm where dominance is never permanent and the crown must be defended every single day. Here, authority is not inherited. It is earned through blood, endurance, and split-second decisions. Every confrontation, every hunt, every roar carried by the wind is a declaration of survival. In this unforgiving land, even the king walks a fragile line. One mistake, one injury, one moment of weakness can turn the hunter into the hunted. Every breath matters. Every heartbeat determines whether the rain continues or comes to an end. The savannah does not honor titles, it recognizes only those who can adapt and endure one more day. The lion does not rule by strength alone, but by its ability to face a world where life and death are separated by a single step. And as the sun sinks beyond the African horizon, its silhouette reminds us of an eternal truth in the wild. Power is temporary, but the struggle to survive never ends. If the raw strength and beauty of the natural world inspire you, don't forget to subscribe to Beast Call Nature and join us in the next adventure as we continue to explore the secrets of nature in its purest form. In the vast kingdom of the wild, survival is not a passive instinct, it is a struggle pushed to the very edge of desperation. This is a world where each day ignites a silent battle, where life is defended through speed, strength, and decisions made in a fraction of a second. Here, confrontations are not fought for glory, only for continuity. Hunger drives the attack, fear demands escape, and exhaustion turns every encounter into an extreme test. The fight for survival is raw, relentless, and often merciless. Because losing does not mean retreat, it means vanishing. In this untamed arena, there are no guarantees and no truces, only creatures driven to their limits, facing one another in a constant struggle for existence. This is the true face of the animal world. A battlefield where to live is to endure, and to endure is to fight until the very last breath. Under the relentless African sun, the Masai Mara unfolds as a living canvas of untamed wilderness. Vast stretches of golden grass sway endlessly beneath dry winds, carrying the scent of red soil and the raw pulse of life itself. In this iconic region of Kenya, more than 2,500 square kilometers of savanna merge with winding rivers, thorny thickets, and gently rolling hills, forming one of the most remarkable ecosystems on Earth. Each morning, the sky ignites with deep crimson hues, signaling the beginning of an extraordinary spectacle. Across the plains, millions of wildebeest and zebras move together in the Great Migration, their hooves shaking the ground like distant thunder. A lion's roar echoes through the open land, while the streamlined form of a cheetah slips silently through tall grass at breathtaking speed. Above, more than 470 species of birds from soaring vultures to elegant flamingos fill the air, while on the ground, Thompson's gazelles and towering ostriches shape the daily rhythm of the savanna. Yet the Masai Mara is far more than a beautiful landscape. It is a proving ground where survival is tested every day. Predators and prey are bound together in an endless struggle for existence. Lions, the dominant force of the plains, rely on teamwork, powerful claws, and thunderous roars that can travel for kilometers to secure their territory. Cheetahs, built for speed rather than strength, depend on explosive acceleration to capture prey, often risking their hard-earned meal to stronger rivals. The ostrich stands as a remarkable example of adaptation. Reaching heights of nearly 2.7 meters and capable of running close to 70 kilometers per hour, it is both imposing and agile. Within the Masai Mara, an estimated 200 to 400 lions hunt large herbivores such as antelope, zebras, and wildebeest, and they frequently steal kills from cheetahs. Despite a hunting success rate of nearly 50%, cheetahs become extremely vulnerable after their short but exhausting chases, making them easy targets for lions or hyenas. With large eyes capable of detecting danger from great distances, the ostrich relies on speed and powerful kicks to evade threats, Although it is not a predator, it plays a crucial role in the ecosystem by consuming large quantities of grass, seeds, and insects, helping maintain ecological balance. This constant competition among species is the heartbeat of the Masai Mara, a land where every moment determines survival or loss within the endless cycle of the savannah. Balance is essential in this fragile environment. Lions help regulate populations of large herbivores, preventing overgrazing that could strip the land of vegetation. Cheetahs focus on smaller antelope, complementing the lion's role in maintaining order. Ostriches, through their feeding habits, indirectly support other species. Even the remains of a zebra weighing over 300 kilograms become nourishment for hyenas, vultures, and jackals, sustaining a complex and interconnected food web. However, this delicate balance faces growing threats. Habitat loss, increasing conflict with human communities, and climate change place immense pressure on wildlife. As the sun sinks low and bathes the Masai Mara in golden light, a slender figure cuts through the tall grass like an arrow released into the wind. It is the cheetah, the embodiment of speed. Weighing between 40 and 60 kilograms, the cheetah represents a rare blend of grace and power. Its body is engineered to reach nearly 100 kilometers per hour in just a few seconds. Its golden coat, covered in dark spots, provides natural camouflage and helps release excess heat under the scorching African sun. Large eyes offer a wide field of vision, while the distinctive black tear lines running from eye to muzzle reduce glare and enhance focus during daylight hunts. Yet this incredible speed comes at a high cost. After each intense chase, a cheetah's heart rate can soar beyond 200 beats per minute, and its body temperature rises to dangerous levels, forcing it to stop and recover. Picture the scene beneath the vast African sky. A female cheetah lies motionless in the grass. Golden eyes scanning the horizon, She does not rule through raw power, but through precision, timing, and mastery of movement. The cheetah's lineage is like a thread drawn thinner with each passing millennium, nearly snapped by ancient global upheavals. The species endured, but survival came at a heavy cost. Today's cheetahs are remarkably similar at a genetic level, almost indistinguishable reflections of one another, carrying within their DNA the unmistakable imprint of a near extinction. They are a fragile triumph of evolution, racing against the limits of time. Cheetahs are solitary hunters. Unlike lions, they do not rely on the strength of a group, but instead depend on patience, precision, and sudden bursts of speed. In the Masai Mara, they hunt mostly during daylight hours, favoring the cool moments of early morning and late afternoon to avoid extreme heat and the risks posed by nocturnal predators. Their prey includes Thompson's gazelles, impalas, and the young of wildebeest or zebra's nimble animals, yet unable to match speeds that can reach between 95 and 105 kilometers per hour. A hunt begins in tense stillness, hidden among tall grasses. The cheetah locks its gaze onto the open plain, carefully calculating every movement of its target. Then, in a decisive moment, it explodes forward with an acceleration approaching 13 meters per second squared, rivaling and even surpassing that of a racehorse. Each stride covers an extraordinary distance, and its hunting success rate hovers around 50% higher than that of many larger predators. Yet speed alone does not guarantee safety. Hyenas and leopards pose constant threats, often forcing cheetahs to hunt at dawn or dusk, when these rivals are less active and the risk of confrontation is reduced. These encounters reveal the cheetah's vulnerable position within the food web. Despite being the fastest land animal on Earth, it is frequently outmatched by stronger competitors and driven away from its kill. Still, its greatest weapon speed has been refined to near perfection. In this delicate dance between pursuit and survival, the cheetah's tail becomes a silent partner. More than a simple extension of the body, it acts as a living rudder, guiding subtle shifts in balance and direction. With it, the cheetah does more than run. It carves its path through space, mirroring every sudden turn of its fleeing prey. The lion Panthera leo stands as the clearest embodiment of dominance on the African savanna. Its authority is built on immense physical strength, strong social bonds, and a roar that can travel for kilometers across open land. As dawn breaks over the Masai Mara, the lion emerges as a living symbol of power and unmistakable presence that commands respect. Its weapons are precise and devastating. Blade-like claws, nearly 4 centimeters long, slice through flesh with ease, while canines reaching up to 7 centimeters function as lethal instruments. Yet the lion's effectiveness goes far beyond raw force. Its senses have been refined through millions of years of evolution. With night vision up to 6 times stronger than that of humans, the lion can detect movement in near total darkness. This advantage comes from the tapetum lucidum, a reflective layer behind the retina that amplifies available light and produces the familiar glow of a lion's eyes after sunset. Even so, the lion's greatest strength is neither tooth nor claw, but sound. Its roar is the voice of the savanna itself. More than a call, it is a proclamation of ownership, rolling across the plains to signal that the land is claimed. This acoustic dominance allows lions to control vast territories without constant physical confrontation. Unlike the cheetah, which relies on speed and hunts alone, lions live and hunt in structured prides, typically made up of 5 to 15 individuals, though some groups grow far larger. Lionesses lead the hunts with precise coordination, moving like a disciplined unit, while males focus on territorial defense and the protection of cubs. Together, they form one of the most effective hunting societies in the natural world. As the sun climbs above the Masai Mara, the open grasslands become the stage for the lion's most dramatic hunts. Unlike the cheetah, which relies on raw speed to capture smaller prey, lions take on animals that are larger, stronger, and far more dangerous. Their hunts unfold like a deadly choreography of patience, timing, and coordination. Hidden within tall grass, members of the pride move silently, splitting into smaller groups to surround their target. Once the distance closes to roughly 30 to 60 meters, the ambush begins, cutting off every possible escape route. Some lions leap onto the prey's back, driving their claws deep, while others aim for the neck or muzzle, locking their jaws around the throat until breathing stops. When confronting formidable animals such as buffalo, the struggle can last for hours, with the prey fighting fiercely for survival. Still, persistence and teamwork usually prevail. Group hunts succeed roughly 30% of the time, an impressive rate given the risks involved. Picture the moment a zebra grazes peacefully, its striped coat glowing in the sunlight. Without warning, 3 lionesses burst from the grass. The zebra bolts, but every exit has already been anticipated. Lions do not hunt only at night. They take advantage of dawn and dusk, when low light offers natural camouflage. During the dry season, when water sources shrink to rivers like the Mara, lions often wait near watering holes. Sometimes a distant roar from a male sparks panic, driving prey directly into the trap. This blend of strategy and brute force makes the lion one of nature's most efficient hunters. Battles for control within a pride can be just as intense. When new males seize dominance, they may kill the cubs sired by their predecessors to ensure their own genetic legacy. Harsh as it seems, this behavior is part of the species' evolutionary strategy. Females carry their young for about 110 days, giving birth to 2 to 4 cubs weighing barely 1 or 2 kilograms. The pride protects them closely. Lionesses nurse communally and later teach the cubs the skills needed to hunt. In the Masai Mara, legendary prides such as the Marsh Pride or the Notch lineage have been documented ruling territories that span dozens of square kilometers. Here, lions are not merely predators, they are true architects of the ecosystem. Through strength, numbers, and coordination, they sit firmly at the top of the food chain. They are also skilled opportunists, frequently stealing kills from cheetahs and hyenas. After a cheetah completes an exhausting chase, it is not uncommon for a lion to appear silently, imposing and unchallenged, to claim the prize. Lions even hunt ostriches, though these birds are among the most challenging prey on the savannah. Capable of running nearly 70 kilometers per hour and delivering kicks powerful enough to kill a lion, ostriches present a serious risk. Beyond hunting, the lion's ecological role is vital. By controlling populations of herbivores such as zebras, wildebeest, and buffalo, lions prevent overgrazing that could devastate the grasslands. The remains of their kills then sustain hyenas, vultures, and jackals, keeping the ecosystem in motion. Shared by both cheetahs and lions. The ostrich Struthiocamelus stands out as an exceptional opponent, combining speed, strength, and constant vigilance. Reaching heights of up to 2.7 meters and weighing between 100 and 160 kilograms, it is the largest flightless bird on Earth and a familiar presence across the Masai Mara. Its survival depends on power and acceleration. An ostrich can sprint at over 70 kilometers per hour, nearly matching a cheetah over short distances, with strides stretching up to 5 meters. Unlike smaller prey, it wields muscular legs capable of delivering devastating kicks strong enough to break a cheetah's bones or kill a lion outright. Massive eyes, about 5 centimeters in diameter, give the ostrich an almost panoramic field of vision, allowing it to spot danger from afar. Combined with sharp hearing and a keen sense of smell, these senses provide early warning. Ostriches typically live in groups of 5 to 20 individuals, sometimes gathering in much larger numbers during migrations, creating an effective collective alert system. Their eggs, weighing more than 1.4 kilograms, attract many predators, but females defend their nests aggressively. For cheetahs, ostriches are tempting yet risky targets, especially when young or isolated. On flat terrain, the cheetah's advantage lies in its explosive speed. It stalks from distances of 1 to 200 meters, using tall grass as cover, and launches its attack when the bird is unaware. Even then, the ostrich's endurance and agility often complicate the chase. Cheetahs exhaust themselves after just 20 to 30 seconds of intense running, and in this contest, the balance can shift instantly. It is a reminder of the fragile equilibrium that defines life in the Masai Mara. Lions confront ostriches differently. Though not a primary prey like zebra or buffalo, ostriches become valuable during times of scarcity. Prides use encirclement tactics. Some lions drive confusion and panic, while others strike from the sides or rear. In the endless struggle of the savannah, adaptability remains the greatest weapon of all. Hunting an ostrich is never a simple task. With powerful legs capable of delivering kicks strong enough to be fatal and the ability to sprint at remarkable speeds, this bird is a dangerous opponent in open terrain. For this reason, lions succeed in only about 15 to 20% of their attempts. Most of the time, they focus on young birds or isolated individuals that have fallen behind the group, where the risk is lower and the chances of success improve. Both the cheetah and the lion play essential roles within the ecosystem, though their influence takes different forms. The cheetah, by targeting smaller and faster prey, helps keep certain herbivore populations in check and prevents excessive pressure on the grasslands. However, its solitary lifestyle and the frequent loss of its kills to stronger competitors reduce its overall impact, especially in areas densely populated by lions. The lion, by contrast, functions as a true architect of the savannah. By hunting large herbivores, it regulates their numbers and helps maintain the balance that allows the ecosystem to thrive. In the ongoing story of survival in the Masai Mara, both the cheetah and the lion stand as remarkable examples of nature's precision and adaptability, each defined by a distinct hunting strategy. Yet it is the lion that ultimately emerges as the dominant force, through collective strength, the ability to take down massive prey, and its position at the top of the food chain. The lion shapes the fate of the Masai Mara more than any other predator. Which of these animals impressed you the most with its skills and adaptations? Share your thoughts in the comments. In the untamed heart of the African savannah lives a predator as beautiful as it is extraordinary: the African wild dog. Its mottled coat of black, yellow, brown, and white looks like a work of art shaped by nature itself, unique to each individual, like a personal fingerprint. Unlike the solitary leopard or the dominant lion, the African wild dog thrives through teamwork, cooperation, and flawless coordination. Its packs may consist of 10 individuals or several dozen, and each member plays an essential role. In Africa, they are not just hunters, they are protectors of their family, symbols of shared survival. Their existence proves that the most efficient predator can also be one of the most cooperative. Across the golden grasslands of the Savannah, the afternoon light slowly spills over a sea of swaying grass. From the vegetation emerge the African wild dogs, silent shadows blending into the landscape like restless ghosts. Every step is measured, calculated. Damp muzzles quiver, ears swivel, eyes remain fixed with absolute concentration. Their attention is locked onto a group of impalas grazing nearby, unaware of the threat closing in. The impalas move calmly, their relaxed rhythm projecting a false sense of safety. Then, an invisible signal ripples through the pack. Without a single sound, the calm shatters. Suddenly, they all launch the attack. Silence turns into chaos, bodies surge forward, muscles tighten, and the chase explodes with terrifying speed. The ground trembles beneath the impala's hooves, grass snapping under desperate flight. In seconds, the outcome is decided: a precise bite, followed by others. The prey falls, overwhelmed by collective force. As quickly as it began, everything ends. Silence returns to the savannah. The hunt is over. The first to feed are the youngest. The pups eat before the adults. The meal is more than nourishment. It is a display of care, cooperation, and family bonds. In an unforgiving world, African wild dogs embody a rare balance, fierce and precise in the hunt, yet deeply affectionate within their group. Strength and unity, strategy and tenderness, a reminder that in nature, survival can also be built on cooperation. The wild dog's feast had not yet ended when a new shadow stretched across the golden grasslands of Africa. Hyenas had arrived, relentless opportunists, following the scent of blood with fierce determination and insatiable hunger. Their harsh, unsettling laughter echoed across the savannah, a chilling signal announcing to every nearby creature that the thieves were here. Then chaos erupted. The hyenas charged violently, jaws snapping like steel as they hurled themselves at the carcass. The wild dogs responded with courage, leaping forward in fury, teeth clashing against the powerful jaws of their rivals. For a few moments, resistance held, but the pressure was overwhelming. Within minutes, the pack's cohesion began to fracture under the relentless assault of the invaders. The prize changed hands. The hyenas claimed the kill, surrendering themselves to their voracity. They tore into the antelope without mercy, muzzles stained red, their laughter vibrating through the air and chilling any witness to the bone. The defeated dogs withdrew in silence, disappearing into the grass, leaving behind not only the meal, but an echo of defeat and a harsh lesson in endurance. Across the harsh expanse of the African savannah, life grants no truces. Victory and defeat, life and death are endlessly intertwined. In this brutal episode, the hyenas claimed triumph, and the African wild dogs were forced into a bitter retreat, a cruel reminder that on the savannah, survival is never guaranteed. Across the open African savanna, the giraffe immediately commands attention with its remarkable height. Towering above the grasslands, it can browse the highest leaves of acacia trees, food sources far beyond the reach of most other herbivores. This elevated viewpoint also serves as a natural lookout, allowing the giraffe to spot potential threats from a great distance and react long before danger draws near. Yet this impressive advantage comes with a clear risk. When a giraffe lowers itself to drink, spreading its long front legs and bending its body, it briefly enters a vulnerable and unstable position. Predators such as lions and even crocodiles near rivers may seize this moment. To survive, the giraffe relies on speed and power. Its long legs deliver swift acceleration and long strides, and if threatened at close range, a single kick from its hind legs can be powerful enough to seriously injure or deter an attacker. By feeding on the upper canopy of trees, giraffes help shape the structure of the landscape, preventing overgrowth and encouraging plant diversity below. Their role extends far beyond survival alone. They are an essential link in the food web. Through their daily movements and feeding habits, giraffes contribute to the balance and resilience of the ecosystem. Standing as one of the quiet guardians of the African savanna, and so, this journey through the realm of wildlife comes to an end, a world where survival is not an act of heroism, but a relentless necessity. Here, conflicts are not fought for glory or triumph, but for one more heartbeat, one more step forward, one fleeting chance to remain alive. Every encounter leaves unseen scars, exhausted bodies, watchful eyes, and silences heavy with loss. This is the true face of the wild raw, uncompromising and profoundly real. a reminder that existence in its purest form has always been a struggle, and will remain so as long as the heart of nature continues to beat. Across the endless African savanna, where the sun burns fiercely overhead and dust swirls across the open plains, life unfolds according to the harsh rhythm of survival. In this scorching landscape, true silence does not exist. Every shadow may hide danger, and the slightest movement can expose a predator waiting patiently. Here, survival is never passive. Every creature must struggle to endure. Under this unforgiving sky, the distance between life and death can be measured in a single breath. A brief moment of hesitation is often enough to lose everything. The savanna shows no mercy and offers no second chances. Only those able to react with extreme speed and precision can survive in a world without shelter or forgiveness. This land belongs to the masters of speed predators that have turned motion into their deadliest advantage. Their bodies are shaped for pursuit, their senses sharpened to detect the faintest sign of weakness. In mere seconds, calm transforms into a burst of power and accuracy, where every stride can decide the fate of both hunter and prey. Yet in the African savanna, no ruler reigns forever. Every hunt is a risk, every attack a calculated gamble. Within this brutal yet captivating cycle, nature reveals a powerful truth. Survival depends not only on strength, but on the ability to strike at precisely the right moment. Across the vast dry plains of the savanna, Thompson's gazelles, small yet resilient warriors, are born equipped for speed. With slender bodies weighing only between 15 and 35 kilograms, they move across the landscape like living arrows. Their long, powerful legs are the result of millions of years of evolution. Shaped by one simple truth: speed is their greatest defense and the key to survival. During the dry season, their light brown coats marked with bold black stripes along the sides help them blend seamlessly into the dusty surroundings. But when water becomes scarce and every remaining pool turns into a lifeline, camouflage alone is no longer enough. Drought strips away more than moisture, it removes any sense of safety. The last water holes draw all animals together, prey and predator alike, and for Thompson's gazelles, a drink of water can mean facing deadly danger. A herd of around 20 gazelles approaches a small pond with extreme caution. The lead animal steps forward first, ears raised and senses fully alert, while the rest remain tightly grouped, ready to flee at the first sign of threat. No matter how vigilant they are, coming this close to water is always a gamble with life itself. Hidden within the nearby vegetation, a lioness watches in silence. Lions may not outrun gazelles over long distances, but they compensate with strength, patience, and strategy. Lionesses, the primary hunters of the pride, move with remarkable stealth, making no sound as their focused golden eyes lock onto a target. Their power is overwhelming. A perfectly timed leap and a crushing bite are often enough to end the struggle. As one gazelle strays slightly too close to the water's edge, the decisive moment arrives. The lioness bursts from the bushes like a flash of lightning. Silence shatters into the thunder of hooves and heavy breaths. In seconds, everything is decided by speed and instinct. The herd scatters in all directions, a deliberate tactic meant to confuse the predator. This is more than a chase, it is a battle of intelligence. Capable of reaching speeds of up to 80 kilometers per hour, Thompson's gazelles outrun even the fastest human on Earth. Their agility is just as remarkable, with sudden changes in direction that challenge even the most experienced hunters. But the lioness has made her choice, a young gazelle, still not fast enough to match the adults. Driven by instinct, the youngster runs with all its strength, but the relentless heat takes its toll. At its top speed, the effort is not enough. The lioness closes the gap rapidly. One final precise leap claw's grip. The gazelle falls, and a final bite brings the chase to an end. Time is also an enemy for the lions. They can only maintain top speed for a few seconds before exhaustion sets in. For them, a successful hunt is not just a meal, it is survival itself. Failure can mean days of hunger beneath the unforgiving sun. There is no mourning in the savannah. The rest of the herd has already fled, leaving the lioness alone with her prey. Each year during the Great Migration, hundreds of thousands of wildebeest and tens of thousands of zebras perish from thirst, exhaustion, or predation. For the lion, this is victory. For the savannah, it is natural law. This is not cruelty, but balance, where one life continues only through the end of another. Exhausted, the lioness rests after the hunt. In the distance, the silhouettes of Thompson's gazelles remain visible. They watch, they learn. There is no time for grief, only lessons that may ensure survival for one more day. On the savannah, every gazelle runs not only for its own life, but for the safety of the herd and the promise of another sunrise. Unlike the small and agile Thompson's gazelles, wildebeest rely on strength in numbers. Their survival strategy is built around unity rather than silence or solitude. They move as a powerful mass, almost like a marching army. Hundreds, sometimes thousands, advance together, dark eyes fixed on the distant horizon. Each heavy step strikes the dry ground, sending vibrations across the open savannah. The blue wildebeest is one of the largest and most numerous animals in this ecosystem. An adult can weigh up to 270 kilograms and measure well over 2 meters in length. Its gray-brown coat, crossed with dark stripes, helps it blend into the landscape, though its sheer size also makes it an obvious target. Its curved, hardened horns serve a dual purpose, defending against predators and establishing dominance within the herd. During the dry season, wildebeest rarely pause. They travel across sun-scorched grasslands where heat shimmers above the earth. Strong legs and durable hooves allow them to cover vast distances each day in search of the most precious resource of all, water. Living in large herds is not accidental. It is a vital adaptation. Alone, a single wildebeest is vulnerable. Together, thousands form a moving barrier that few predators can easily break. The strongest adults position themselves along the outer edges of the herd, forming a protective shield, while calves and weaker individuals remain safely in the center. This collective structure is essential for enduring drought and lowering the risk of attack. When danger appears, hundreds of alert eyes respond instantly. Cooperation and individual sacrifice reflect one of nature's harshest rules. Survival here depends on the group. Breaking through a wildebeest herd is no simple task. Their horns are always ready to confront a threat. And when cornered, their combined strength can even force a lion to retreat. Wildebeest often graze alongside zebras, creating mixed herds that improve early detection of predators. They also pay close attention to warning signals from other species such as baboons, whose alarm calls can reveal danger nearby. Zebras play a crucial role in this shared defense. Research shows that their exceptional eyesight allows them to spot lions from more than 2 kilometers away. Once a threat is detected, alarm signals spread quickly, and the entire group shifts into a defensive formation. Even so, wildebeest remain common prey for lions, hyenas, and African wild dogs. Each predator hunts differently, Lions rely on explosive power, while hyenas and wild dogs depend on endurance. Chases between wild dogs and wildebeest are a regular sight in these arid lands. Long pursuits that kick up clouds of dust until exhaustion overtakes the prey. Hot winds sweep across the savannah, a reminder that despite their numbers, even the wildebeest are never entirely beyond the reach of danger. Spotted hyenas are among the most feared predators of the savannah. Clever, bold, and relentless. They compete directly with lions for control of prey. Their jaws deliver one of the most powerful bites in the animal kingdom. Strong enough to crush bone with ease. Yet their true strength lies not only in raw power, but in teamwork, coordination, and collective intelligence. Concealed among dry bushes near a shrinking waterhole, a group of hyenas watches a wildebeest herd from a distance. An adult female, the dominant leader, lowers her head and bares her teeth with a quiet growl. Hyenas do not hunt out of cruelty, but necessity. A vulnerable calf means food and the chance to survive a few more days in a harsh land. But this time, they overlook a crucial law of the savannah wildebeest: never face danger alone. Like a sudden charge, the hyenas burst from cover. Their calls tear through the air, spreading panic across the herd. The response is immediate. Adult wildebeest surge forward and reorganize, forming a defensive ring around the calves. The chase begins. The hyena leader locks onto a single target, a young wildebeest struggling to break free. With legs still unsteady, the calf runs at full effort. But the dry, hardened ground drains its strength. More hyenas join the assault, attempting to breach the living shield. The herd holds firm. A powerful adult male lowers his curved, sharpened horns and charges straight at the leader. His roar echoes across the plains. In seconds, other adults join the counterattack, forcing the predators backward. The determination and collective strength of the herd give the hyenas pause. Dust rises thick in the air, heavy and blinding. Growls and bellows collide in a tense standoff where survival hangs in the balance. The outcome remains uncertain, and for a moment, the savannah seems to hold its breath. Yet amid the chaos, one truth stands out: strength does not belong to the individual alone, but to unity. This shared resilience is nature's greatest gift to the wildebeest, the instinct to protect one another, to endure, and to keep the cycle of life in motion. The ending is never guaranteed, because on the savannah, every conclusion is only another chapter in the endless struggle to survive. Wildebeest do not abandon their own. In this dry and unforgiving land, they keep the spark of life alive. And while the savannah is often defined by explosive chases and violent encounters, sometimes it is the stillness, the tense calm before movement that determines the invisible line between life and death. Within the stillness of dense thickets, the greater kudu follows a different path to survival. Unlike the lightning-fast Thompson's gazelle or the powerful nude herd-dependent wildebeest, the kudu does not rely on extreme speed or group protection. Its strategy is subtler: remain hidden, stay motionless, and fade from danger's view. Among antelopes, the kudu is a true master of camouflage and discretion. This graceful herbivore is known for its impressive presence. Adult males carry long, spiral-shaped horns that can reach up to 1.8 meters in length, symbols of strength and quiet authority. Its gray-brown coat, marked with thin white stripes along the body, breaks up its outline and allows it to blend seamlessly with dry shrubs and shadowed terrain. At first glance, it can appear to be part of the landscape itself. One of the kudu's greatest advantages is its hearing. Large, sensitive ears act like finely tuned sensors, detecting even the faintest sound, the snap of a twig or the careful movement of a predator through the brush. Despite weighing more than 300 kilograms, the kudu is remarkably agile, capable of clearing obstacles over 2.5 meters high. This is not about raw speed, but precision. Every movement is deliberate, conserving energy and avoiding unnecessary attention. During the dry season, when the savannah seems scorched and lifeless, kudus avoid large herds and major water sources. They know such places attract predators. Instead, they retreat into dense areas that many other herbivores avoid. Feeding on high leaves and tree shoots, they extract the moisture they need to survive. Their long, flexible necks allow them to reach food beyond the grasp of many other species. On a sweltering afternoon, a greater kudu feeds beneath the shade of a tree. Everything appears calm, but calm does not mean safety. Hidden among the branches nearby, a leopard watches closely. With its muscular build, low profile, and exceptional climbing ability, it is a perfectly adapted hunter for this environment. Every step forward is silent, controlled, and nearly invisible. Suddenly, a faint sound breaks the silence. The kudu's ears snap upright, rotating toward the source. Dark eyes scan the surrounding brush. It does not flee. It does not move. It waits, assessing the threat. The leopard realizes it has been detected. The distance is still manageable, but hesitation could mean failure. With a sudden burst of power, the leopard launches from its elevated position. In the same instant, the kudu reacts with flawless timing. A powerful leap carries it deep into the thick vegetation. Though agile, the leopard cannot match the kudu's skill in confined terrain. While not as fast as a Thompson's gazelle, the kudu can reach speeds of up to 70 kilometers per hour over short distances. It weaves through bushes and uneven ground, using the landscape itself to confuse its pursuer. The chase lasts only minutes, but it is enough to exhaust the leopard. The kudu has relied on an ancient tactic, turning terrain and cover into allies. This time, luck is on its side. The species' escape success is lower than that of faster antelopes. And while kudus perform best in rocky or sloped areas, they remain vulnerable in open plains. On the savannah, speed and strength do not always decide the outcome. Sometimes, silence, patience, and the ability to merge with the environment are the most powerful tools of all. Nature has given each species a different gift. For the greater kudu, that gift is calm awareness, quiet intelligence, and the remarkable ability to vanish in a world as beautiful as it is unforgiving. As the sun sinks low and paints the horizon in warm shades of gold, the kudu fades quietly into the trees, remaining faithful to its strategy of silence and discretion. Not far away, a leopard lies motionless on a high branch, eyes glowing in the growing twilight. A failed hunt has left it hungry once more. During the dry season, prey becomes scarce, forcing the leopard to take risks it would normally avoid. Night settles in, and smaller creatures hurry to find shelter. Darkness offers cover not only to this hungry leopard, but to every predator on the savannah. Even with danger close at hand, no animal can ignore thirst or hunger. Cooler temperatures draw many species from hiding, driven to search for the last patches of grass and food. In the distance, a herd of wildebeest rests while a small group of Thompson's gazelles grazes on the sparse vegetation. For the leopard, it is an opportunity. For the antelopes, it is yet another trial imposed by the dry season. They are survivors, but they are also essential threads in the fabric of the ecosystem. Antelopes, in all their remarkable diversity, are among the most abundant animals on the savanna and play a critical role in maintaining ecological balance. From the lightning-fast Thompson's gazelle, to the massive herds of wildebeest, to the elusive kudu, all are common prey for lions, leopards, and hyenas. Within the food chain, antelopes occupy a vital middle ground, converting plant energy into sustenance for the great predators. When an antelope falls, it does not feed just one hunter. Hyenas and scavenging birds, such as vultures, also benefit. The loss of a single life is not meaningless. It fuels the ongoing cycle that keeps the savanna alive. In nature, every ending supports a new beginning. Yet antelopes do not surrender easily. Constantly alert, they rely on cooperation to survive. At the slightest hint of danger, ears rise and eyes scan the brush. A barely audible sound can trigger an alarm. A sharp snort cuts through the air, and grazing stops instantly. Guided by collective instinct, the wildebeest respond, and the herd begins to move away from the threat. On the savanna, survival is never a solitary effort. Protection comes not only from individual strength, but from the response of the group. Meanwhile, the leopard remains perfectly still, patient in the way only experienced hunters can be. It waits for a mistake, and then it happens. A young antelope, distracted while feeding, drifts too far from the others. The moment arrives without warning. The leopard glides forward in silence, then explodes into motion. In a single leap, the distance disappears. Claws brush the prey, but an alarm cry rings out and the herd scatters in chaotic flight. Not all escape with equal fortune. During the dry season, every animal is part of a vast web of life. Lions, leopards, and hyenas, powerful as they are, depend on antelopes for survival. But antelopes also depend on predators. Hunters regulate herbivore numbers, preventing the land from being stripped of vegetation. Without them, the savanna itself would be at risk. This is the cycle that governs the savanna. Every species plays an irreplaceable role. Night falls slowly, but life does not pause. A distant lion's roar breaks the silence as predator shadows glide through the darkness. The savanna, harsh and unforgiving, is not only a place of struggle, but a powerful example of interdependence. And within this fragile balance, antelopes, seemingly delicate yet remarkably resilient, continue to write their story. Day after day. Across the rolling seas of grass, one remarkable figure reigns: the ostrich, a ruler that needs no flight to command its realm. This colossal bird of the African plains never takes to the sky, yet finds its freedom close to the earth, driven by the sheer power and speed of its long legs. In these dry lands, no one can match them. Here, true strength rises directly from the ground. When this giant begins to run, each stride sends tremors through the soil, lifting clouds of dust that shimmer in the sunlight. Reaching speeds of up to 70 kilometers per hour, the ostrich outruns the burning summer wind itself, becoming a living symbol of motion and endurance on the savanna. Its small wings are useless for flight, but they serve another vital purpose: balance. As it changes direction at high speed, the ostrich spreads them like sails, guiding its body with surprising grace and maintaining perfect control through strength, stamina, and momentum. As it travels across the plains, the ostrich scatters seeds far and wide, helping new life take root and keeping the grasslands alive. In this way, it earns its place as one of nature's quiet architects, Even during the dry season, when rivers shrink into cracked sand, the ostrich presses on with remarkable resilience. As night falls, the wind whispers through the grass like a warning. Predators awaken and begin to stalk, but the ostrich hesitates for no one. A few powerful strides are enough to vanish into darkness and dust, leaving behind only the echo of wind and the fleeting trace of speed. With no claws to strike and no wings to lift it skyward, the ostrich depends entirely on its legs. In them lies the proof of evolution's lesson. True power is not found in weapons, but in perfect adaptation to a world both vast and unforgiving. Slowly, the sun rises over the horizon, its first golden rays cutting through dew-covered grass and awakening the savannah after a quiet night. Darkness fades, and life returns with birdsong, rustling grass, and the steady steps of the giant. Under the harsh midday sun, heat shimmers above the land. The ostrich feeds during a rare moment of calm, unaware that within the tall grass, the sleek outline of a cheetah crouches low, ready to unleash the fastest storm the savannah has ever known. The stillness shatters. The cheetah explodes forward like lightning, and the ostrich reacts instantly. Powerful legs slice through the hot air as both surge into a decisive race. Two of the fastest creatures on Earth collide in a contest of instinct, pride, and survival. The bird's heartbeat blends with the rush of wind, dust rising beneath the unforgiving sun. The ostrich veers, wings slightly spread, fighting to escape, but on the savannah, fortune is fragile, and only the strongest endure. At last, the chase ends and silence returns to the plains. Sunlight filters through the grass, illuminating the place where nature has delivered its verdict, harsh, yet impartial. The cheetah approaches and fulfills its role. A gentle breeze slowly erases the tracks in the dust. There is no tragedy here, only the eternal rhythm of life. The ostrich falls, but the world moves on, steady as the heartbeat of the earth. When the hunter departs, The gatherers arrive hyenas, vultures, and even armies of ants. They transform what remains, returning energy to the soil. On the savannah, nothing is wasted, everything is renewed. From dry ground, green life will rise again beneath the sun, marking the beginning of another cycle where every ending becomes a new beginning, and the story of life continues to unfold. As the first group of wildebeest reaches the banks of the Mara River, tension hangs heavy in the air. The herd comes to a halt. Dozens of dark eyes stare into the murky water, sharing the same unspoken fear. Beneath the seemingly calm surface lurk Nile crocodiles, the largest in Africa and the undisputed predators of this domain. Silent shapes drift slowly below the water, nearly motionless yet filled with terrifying power. Stretching over 5 meters in length and weighing close to 700 kilograms, the Nile crocodile is a near-perfect hunting machine. Its massive jaws can crush bone in an instant, and its rows of curved, blade-sharp teeth are designed to grip prey until escape is impossible. But raw strength alone does not make the crocodile so deadly. Its greatest weapon is patience. A master of ambush, it can go long periods without feeding. One successful kill a single wildebeest is enough to sustain it for weeks. Floating just beneath the surface, with only eyes and nostrils exposed, it waits without urgency for the perfect moment to strike. On the far side of the river lies the promise of life, green grasslands, abundant water, and enough food to sustain the herd for months. Still, hesitation grips the wildebeest gathered at the shore. They scan the water for any sign of danger, fully aware of what waits below. Yet there is no alternative. To remain is to face thirst and starvation. Moving forward is the only choice. On the savannah, nothing is gained without cost. Every step demands courage, and sometimes the sacrifice of a few ensures the survival of many. At last, the leader steps forward. His movements begin cautiously, but there is no turning back. The moment he enters the river, the sound carries like an unavoidable signal. The rest follow instantly, pouring down the bank and into the water. The crossing erupts into chaos. Water splashes violently. Deep calls echo through the air, and the current sweeps away the smallest bodies. The symphony of life and death begins. Crocodiles, having waited months for this moment, spring into action. They remain still until weakness appears, then strike with explosive speed, seizing individuals isolated or overwhelmed by the current. When a crocodile locks onto its prey, the water darkens around it. Panic surges through the herd. Wildebeest struggle to evade the attacks while pushing forward. The crocodiles need no second chance. One grip is enough to end all hope. The prey thrashes and kicks, but resistance is futile. Dragged under, it vanishes into the depths. The surface calms again, but only briefly. Other crocodiles, drawn by the disturbance, move in quickly. Still, the migration does not stop. The herd presses on without looking back. On this journey, there is no time to wait. The wildebeest's greatest advantage is their number. Thousands cross the river nearly at once. The turbulence and sheer mass make it impossible for the crocodiles to catch them all. Some unfortunate individuals fall to the deadly jaws, but most manage to reach the far bank. The weakest and many calves cannot withstand the current and are left behind. This is the way of nature without judgment, without pause. A harsh, relentless, and eternal cycle, where life moves forward on the sacrifice of a few. Beneath the unforgiving sun and amid swirling clouds of dust, every creature is forced to make decisions where mistakes are not an option. Survival here depends on moving at the precise moment, reacting faster than danger, and understanding a land that offers no second chances. This is a world ruled by the wild, a realm of silent, swift warriors where the fastest hunters may dominate for a moment, but never forever. Each chase reveals bodies perfected for speed, while every failure serves as a reminder that even the deadliest predators are bound by nature's unyielding laws. The African savanna holds its mysteries in every shadow and every track erased by the wind. A land as beautiful as it is brutal, where the struggle to exist sets the timeless rhythm of life. On Africa's endless grasslands, where massive herds shake the earth and danger never fades. Every living creature exists one step away from survival or collapse. Here, strength alone is never enough. Success belongs to those who combine instinct, timing, awareness, and a moment of rare fortune. At the start of a pursuit, it appears inevitable. The predator closes in. The odds seem fixed. But the savannah writes no simple stories. When an animal is cornered and all escape routes vanish, desperation becomes power. In that instant, fear transforms into resistance, muscles tighten, instincts sharpen, and life fights back with everything it has left. There are no permanent rulers in the wild, no roles written in stone. Only those who seize the exact moment can change their fate. And now we leave the question to you. Do you believe prey can sometimes defeat its predator and rewrite the ending of the hunt? Let us know your thoughts in the comments. Beneath the relentless heat of the African savanna, where the landscape glows in shades of gold, a quiet drama begins. movement is barely visible as shapes press low against the grass. A coalition of lionesses waits, patient and focused. Their attention is locked on a grazing herd of zebras nearby. From a predator's perspective, zebras often seem straightforward prey social animals without claws or fangs, dependent on awareness and escape. One juvenile steps slightly away from the safety of the group. Smaller and less experienced, it appears vulnerable. But appearances in the wild can be deceiving. As a lioness closes the distance, the young zebra reacts with astonishing speed. Both hind legs launch backward in a sudden, forceful kick, striking with unexpected precision. The predator hesitates, momentarily disoriented. In that instant, the balance of the hunt shifts. Survival here is not dictated solely by raw power or speed, but by instinctive responses refined over evolutionary time. These split-second decisions are the visible outcome of ancient biological programming. Instinctive behavior consists of genetically hardwired action sequences executed flawlessly without prior learning. They activate automatically when specific threats are detected, allowing animals to respond faster than conscious thought would allow. The zebra's kick is not an act of improvisation. It is an innate motor pattern activated instantly when danger approaches from behind. Such behaviors are highly specialized and inflexible, designed for a single objective: survival. Reflexes function alongside these instincts, operating through rapid neural circuits that bypass deliberate processing altogether. Crucially, the effectiveness of this defense does not depend on defeating the predator outright. A precise impact, delivered at the right moment, is often enough to interrupt the attack and create an opening for escape. Zebras possess exceptionally strong hip and thigh musculature, among the most powerful of any grazing mammal. Their hooves, dense and durable, concentrate force into a small impact area, amplifying the effect of each strike. When a predator approaches from the rear, the zebra can adjust its kick trajectory straight back or slightly angled depending on the attacker's position. Biomechanical studies of equus species estimate that an adult zebra's kick can exert between 4 to 500 and 6,000 newtons of force. Such power can result in serious injuries if contact is made with sensitive areas such as the head or torso. Long-term field research in ecosystems like the Serengeti and Masai Mara has recorded lionesses bearing facial trauma after misjudging their approach. Skilled predators learn this lesson early. Timing and distance are everything, and one mistake can change the outcome of a hunt. Yet the kick is far more than a reflexive motion. It is the product of an instinct shaped and refined over generations. A young zebra may not strike with perfect accuracy, but the impulse to lash out when danger approaches from behind is present from the moment it is born. As time passes, experience transforms that impulse into precision. The zebra learns when to deliver the kick, how to aim it, and where to flee once the opening is created. It is a powerful fusion of instinct and learning. Among highly intelligent animals such as elephants and primates, this process goes even further. Defensive behavior can include learned strategies, the use of tools, and even imitation of others, revealing that survival in the wild is not static, but constantly shaped by experience. Towering above the African plains, the giraffe is the tallest animal ever to walk the land, and one of the most striking symbols of the savannah. Standing up to 6 meters tall and weighing more than a metric ton, the giraffe's long neck, stretching as much as 2.4 meters, is built from just 7 cervical vertebrae, the same number found in humans, but extended to extraordinary lengths. Its golden coat, broken by bold geometric patches, blend seamlessly with sunlit grasslands and dry shrubs. Giraffes survive on a diet of flowers, shoots, and leaves from thorny acacia trees. Their dark, flexible tongues nearly half a meter long coil effortlessly around sharp branches, while thick saliva neutralizes toxins that make this foliage inedible to most grazers. They roam the open savannas and sparse forests of Kenya, Tanzania, and Botswana, where long sight lines allow them to detect danger well in advance. Though they appear calm and slow-moving, giraffes possess a defense system few predators dare to challenge. Their legs, tall and solid like stone pillars, deliver tremendous force. A single forward strike can unleash thousands of newtons of impact powerful enough to break bone or kill a full-grown lion with a precise blow to the head. Sometimes, the giraffe swings its legs sideways, carving out an escape route, a movement very different from the rear kicks of zebras. From its elevated vantage point, the giraffe also serves as a living watchtower, spotting threats far across the plains. In one recorded encounter, an adult giraffe outran and exhausted two lionesses within moments, forcing one to abandon the chase entirely. A frontal strike from a giraffe can be devastating. When its forelegs slam straight down, the hardened hooves become crushing weapons. A well-placed impact to the skull of a predator can result in fatal injuries ranging from head trauma to spinal collapse or internal bleeding, often ending the fight in minutes. Rear kicks, on the other hand, are used to repel attackers approaching from behind. These powerful blows can hurl predators several meters away and are often delivered with deadly intent, particularly when defending a calf. While zebras kick primarily to create an opening to flee, giraffes strike with the purpose of eliminating the danger. There are documented cases where a single defensive blow from a giraffe proved fatal to a lioness that attempted to close in from the side. giraffe's hooves spanning 30 to 35 centimeters and lined with hardened, razor-like edges do far more than bruise. A sideways impact can rip through the abdomen, shatter the spine, or cause the lungs to collapse. This reaction is not calculated. It is instinctive. Triggered by sudden movement nearby, it is a built-in survival response refined by evolution. Even lions, among the most formidable predators on Earth, are cautious when facing a fully grown giraffe. Their only real chance lies in forcing it to the ground, usually by jumping onto its back or destabilizing the rear legs. Because as long as the giraffe remains on its feet, every kick is a potential killing blow. Size is not a luxury shared by all prey. Many smaller ungulates do not possess the power to confront their hunters directly, forcing them to depend on different survival mechanisms to escape death. An impala approaches the water's edge with caution. Without warning, a Nile crocodile bursts from below and seizes it. The reptile seems inexperienced, unable to pull its struggling prey beneath the surface. Caught at the shoreline, the impala fights desperately, first attempting to escape, then stiffening its body when it realizes resistance is its only chance to avoid drowning. As soon as the crocodile's grip loosens, the impala releases a final surge of energy, leaps free and bolts away. But survival in the wild rarely follows a single threat. At that exact moment, a leopard appears. Silent and precise, it is among Africa's most efficient predators. Yet even it can be stopped by one unlikely opponent, the Cape porcupine. The Cape porcupine holds the title of Africa's largest rodent, reaching up to 30 kilograms in weight. Its stocky frame, short limbs, and coarse black hair give little hint of its true strength. power lies in its formidable coat of quills, one of the most effective defensive adaptations found in mammals. Covering its back and sides are thousands of rigid keratin spines, some exceeding 35 centimeters in length. The shorter quills near the head form a dense shield, while the longer, hollow spines along the back combine strength with flexibility. When danger approaches, the porcupine erects its quills, producing a distinctive rattling sound that serves as a universal warning signal. This species is native to dry savannas and open forests throughout southern and eastern Africa. Active mainly at night, it feeds on underground plant parts, fallen fruit, bark, and occasionally bones, which supply minerals that help maintain the strength of its spines. Though slow-moving, the porcupine relies on confidence rather than speed. When threatened, it pivots swiftly, raises its quills, and swings its tail with precision. Leopards, despite their skill, are its primary natural predators. In one encounter, a leopardess hunting with her cub observes the youngster approach too closely. The porcupine stands its ground, spines fully raised. The cub hesitates and retreats. The mother attempts to outmaneuver the rodent but finds no safe angle of attack. These reactions are driven by deeply ingrained instincts, reinforced by rapid reflex pathways. Even slight pressure activates an immediate defensive response. Eventually, the leopard withdraws, forced to sit and carefully remove embedded quills. There are many documented cases of large predators dying days later from infections caused by such wounds. After the confrontation, the savannah settles once more into silence as survival claims another chapter. broken shade of acacia trees. A group of lions rests quietly. Their sunlit bodies shimmer against the pale grasses as evening approaches. Dust drifts through the air, heavy with the scent of strength and territory. But among these symbols of dominance lies something unexpected, a small, rounded form, smooth and reflective, like forged metal. This object is no stone. It is a perfectly sealed ball of overlapping scales, fitted together with extraordinary precision. While other prey species rely on spines or speed, this animal leaves nothing exposed. The ground pangolin of Africa, scientifically known as Temminck's pangolin, inhabits dry savannas and open forests from the southern regions of the continent to eastern Africa. Reaching up to 1 meter in length and weighing around 15 kilograms. It is protected by thick keratin scales, dense, durable, and far stronger than they appear. These scales overlap in layers similar to traditional armor, joined by flexible skin that allows the animal to move freely or lock itself into a tight defensive position. When threatened, the pangolin instinctively curls inward, hiding its head and limbs, transforming into an almost impenetrable sphere. This reaction is one of the oldest known defensive strategies among mammals, preserved for over 40 million years. The pangolin is solitary and active only at night, feeding exclusively on ants and termites. Its elongated tongue, often longer than half its body, allows it to reach deep into insect colonies hidden below ground. Each year, a single pangolin consumes tens of millions of insects, helping to maintain ecological balance and protect vegetation. Its strong forelegs and curved claws are designed for excavation, while its armored scales shield it from bites and acidic secretions. As it moves, the pangolin arches its body and walks primarily on its hind limbs. rocking gently an animal that carries its protection wherever it goes. When a lion tries to force it open with its paws, the pangolin's real resilience becomes evident. The claws scrape, but the scales hold firm. The initial surge of predatory drive slowly gives way to irritation as time passes. The pangolin does not struggle. It remains motionless, muscles locked, resembling a silent, breathing boulder. Its survival strategy is not resistance, but complete immobility. Only once the predator loses interest and withdraws does the pangolin carefully unfold. It stretches its neck, steadies itself. And departs calmly, leaving subtle impressions in the dust behind. This protective shell is an evolutionary masterpiece, but also a fatal disadvantage. While it renders the animal nearly untouchable in the wild, it offers no defense against humans, but who can capture it effortlessly and feed the demand of illegal markets. Ironically, the very perfection of this adaptation has become a liability in the modern age. In the natural world, survival is shaped not by raw power alone, but by a fine interplay of instinct, neural reflexes, and adaptive behavior. From devastating kicks to scale-covered bodies built like living armor, each species contributes its own solution to the fragile balance between predator and prey. It is this balance, violent yet remarkably precise, that defines nature as both merciless and, in its own way, deeply just. The African buffalo is one of nature's most effective examples of group defense. Among Africa's large herbivores, few inspire as much caution. A fully grown adult can weigh between 500 and 900 kilograms. With a thick ponortul's powerful body that moves across the savannah like a rolling mass of muscle. A direct charge is capable of lifting a lion off the ground, often leaving the predator badly injured. The buffalo's signature weapons are its heavy, curved horns, which extend outward before angling upward into sharp points. In males, the horn bases merge into a dense bony shield known as the boss, forming a protective barrier across the skull. Combined with tough, leathery skin, this anatomy makes it difficult for predators to deliver a decisive bite. But what truly sets the buffalo apart is its personality: unpredictable, aggressive, and unwilling to yield. Unlike domesticated buffalo species, the African buffalo has never lost its wild edge. It shows little fear of humans, lions, or any perceived threat, and retreat is rarely an option. As a result, lions are usually successful only when working together and isolating a single buffalo from the herd. In most other situations, the attempt can turn deadly. When buffalo move as a group, they form a tightly packed front, advancing with purpose and readiness to defend. Because frontal attacks are ineffective, lionesses often target the rear, attempting to disrupt balance and force a fall. Yet this strategy frequently collapses. Rather than fleeing alone, a threatened buffalo runs toward its herd where assistance is almost certain. Within moments, hunters can become the hunted, confronted by a solid barrier of horns. When a calf is targeted, the response is even more intense. The mother's reaction triggers a wave of defensive behavior throughout the herd. In buffalo societies, these responses are reinforced through collective learning, allowing the group to function as a single, coordinated unit when danger arises. The Chacma baboon offers one of the clearest examples of collective defense among African mammals. As the largest baboon species, it lives in complex social troops that can include dozens or even hundreds of individuals. Their structure is deliberate. Powerful males guard the front and rear during travel, while females and juveniles remain safely enclosed within the group. These primates are adaptable omnivores, consuming fruits, seeds, insects, and occasional animal matter. Their primary natural threat is the leopard. In the southern African bush, as daylight fades, a leopard advances quietly through cover, unaware it is approaching a highly organized force. Unlike social predators, leopards hunt alone. They rely on stealth, concealment, and sudden violence. In regions like Kruger National Park and the Okavango Delta, most leopard ambushes originate from low trees or dense shrubs, equipped with powerful forelimbs and a crushing bite. The leopard strikes when alertness wanes, but this hunt takes a different turn. An adult male baboon senses something unusual. No movement is visible, yet an unfamiliar odor triggers concern. Baboons have excellent sensory perception, and their communication system is highly specialized. A single alarm call rings out short, sharp, and unmistakable. Each predator has its own acoustic warning, and the call for a leopard is unique. Even young baboons with no prior encounters recognize the signal instantly and flee to safety. Before the leopard can close the distance, the troop has already shifted formation. Large males step forward, standing tall, fur raised, voices echoing across the brush. One advances boldly, followed by several others. This behavior is known as mobbing, a coordinated response designed to overwhelm a predator psychologically and eliminate the advantage of surprise. Faced with multiple defenders, the leopard hesitates. Baboons do not seek to defeat the predator physically. Their goal is disruption. What sets them apart is their social intelligence. They cooperate, assess threats collectively, and respond as a unified system. Studies suggest that decisions within large troops emerge from shared experience rather than dominance alone. The troop acts as an information network, processing signals in real time. In an environment where seconds determine survival, baboon defense relies on awareness, memory, and coordination as much as physical strength. This combination makes them formidable opponents, and often it is the unity and intelligence of the prey that compels the predator to withdraw silently, abandoning the hunt before it truly begins. The white rhinoceros is among the largest land mammals still walking the earth, surpassed only by the elephant. An adult can weigh anywhere from just over a ton to more than 2,400 kilograms, stretch nearly 4 meters in length, and stand over 1.8 meters tall at the shoulder. Its thick, grayish skin reaching up to 5 centimeters acts as a natural shield. Despite its name, the word white does not refer to color, but comes from the Old Dutch word wide, describing its broad, flat mouth perfectly designed for grazing. This giant carries 2 horns made of keratin. The front horn typically measures between 60 and 90 centimeters, though some individuals exceed 1.5 meters. These horns serve both as defensive weapons and as tools in dominance contests between males. Long, mobile ears rotate nearly 180 degrees, while small, side-set eyes provide a wide view of the savannah, where danger can emerge from any direction. A highly specialized herbivore, the white rhino consumes between 40 and 60 kilograms of grass every day. Using its wide lips and powerful neck muscles, it crops vegetation close to the ground without uprooting it, unlike the black rhinoceros, which relies on a hooked lip to browse leaves. It favors open savannas with short grasses, scattered shrubs, and shallow wetlands, ranging from southern Africa to Kenya. Access to water is essential. The rhino drinks daily and regularly wallows in mud to cool down, deter insects, and protect its skin from the sun. Reproduction is slow and demanding. After a gestation period of about 16 months, the female gives birth to a single calf weighing roughly 50 kilograms. The young rhino nurses for up to 18 months and remains constantly by its mother's side during its early years. During this time, the normally calm female becomes fiercely protective. When defending her calf, she can charge at speeds of 40 to 45 kilometers per hour. With a sense of smell up to 50 times stronger than that of humans, the white rhinoceros can detect predators such as lions or hyenas from hundreds of meters away. When threatened, it does not warn or retreat. It lowers its head, lines up its horn, and charges with overwhelming force. A single impact can exceed 10,000 newtons, enough to hurl even large predators into the air. When a pride of lions closes in on a mother rhino and her calf as they graze, the young one does not flee. Instead, it stays pressed close to its mother, eyes locked on the surrounding predators. When a lioness suddenly lunges forward and sinks her claws into the calf's shoulder, the young rhino releases a powerful bellow that echoes across the savannah. Each cry acts as an instant biological signal, triggering the mother's protective response without delay. The female does not strike immediately. She first pivots her massive body, positioning herself between the calf and the threat, horn aimed directly at the attacker. She may appear weary, but at this moment, her purpose is singular and absolute. One deliberate movement, charged with lethal force, is enough. The lioness releases her grip. Though wounded, the calf remains on its feet and continues forward. Falling slightly behind, it turns back and, with its small horn still forming, makes a tentative charge at anything that dares come closer. This is no random reaction, it is learned behavior. passed from mother to offspring as part of its natural upbringing. Moments later, the lions, tired, frustrated, and outmatched, abandon the encounter and retreat. On the unforgiving plains of Africa, where life is often decided in mere seconds, one truth becomes clear: there is no predetermined ending. When a prey animal is cornered and escape is no longer an option, it does not surrender. It releases every remaining ounce of strength, every ancient instinct, every breath it has left. Because in this vast and untamed arena, survival does not always belong to the strongest, but to the one that seizes the perfect moment. In this relentless world, there are no eternal predators. Only animals that understand a single mistake can turn the hunter into the hunted, and the prey into an unexpected victor. This is the uncompromising law of nature, unpredictable, harsh, and in its own way, profoundly fair. If this journey through the battles of the wild has moved you, inspired you, or taught you something new, consider supporting the channel by liking the video and subscribing. Your support allows us to continue exploring and sharing the most powerful stories the natural world has to offer. Across the vast, unforgiving savannas of Ethiopia, survival is not shaped by peace, but by constant struggle. This is a land where every sunrise brings a new battle, and where even the most unlikely encounters can become legend. Among them is one of the most astonishing conflicts ever observed: a quiet, relentless clash between baboons and lions. Here, baboons are far from helpless prey Organized, alert, and fiercely bold, they stand their ground against the very predators that rule these plains. And lions, the undisputed monarchs of the savannah, do not easily forget. What begins as a failed hunt can ignite into something far more dangerous, a calculated act of retaliation that defies the expected balance of the wild. In Ethiopia's wilderness, collective intelligence can strike as powerfully as teeth and claws, and courage can rival sheer physical strength. Every stare carries a warning. Every movement sparks tension. There is no sanctuary for weakness and no room for hesitation, because even a single moment of doubt can decide life or death. On the scorched cliffs of the Ethiopian plateau, dry winds weave through jagged rocks, carrying the harsh scent of parched earth and the faint murmur of a land on the edge of collapse. Within a restless troop of baboons, a young infant witnessed something no juvenile should ever see. The fall of its mother, taken not by its own kind, but by the silent grip of a leopard, the shadowy hunter of the thickets. From that moment on, a quiet sense of retribution began to stir within the clan. Dawn broke over the highlands beneath a veil of pale mist. The wind swept through low shrubs, lifting dust and scattering the distant echoes of morning. A group of francolins scratched through the leaf litter in search of insects, only to be startled into flight by the deep, resonant calls of baboons echoing against the rocky slopes. Timu, still only months old, was beginning to explore the basics of survival, searching for food and learning to kin. Yet he was soon cast aside by his own troop. His mother had been lost to a predator, and he was left to wander alone among stones and thorny brush. In time, he crossed paths with other outcast males. At first, suspicion defined their encounters, but the chill of night and the ache of hunger pushed them toward cooperation. They began to share what little they found fruit shelter warmth. In the open wilderness, a fragile alliance took shape, bound not by kinship, but by the simple need to endure. As the years passed, no elder guided Timu's path, and it was this absence that shaped him. Once a vulnerable and abandoned infant, he hardened into something far more resilient. His body grew stronger, his features sharpened, and his fear transformed into awareness. It no longer held him back, it drove him to observe, to remember, and to anticipate. Many would have expected him to perish, yet among thorns and constant danger he endured. He learned to locate food, to evade hostile claws, and to choose safe places to rest. At one point, a lioness shadowed his group for days. Her amber gaze followed them from a distance, appearing at dusk and forcing them to alter their movements. Unknowingly, her presence refined their instincts, silent coordination, meaningful glances, and an ever-present readiness for conflict. The loss of his mother never faded from Timu's mind. It became more than memory, it was a quiet force driving him forward. He understood that survival alone was not enough. He had to grow stronger. Each scar, each sleepless night in the cold, each brush with death shaped him into something new, resilient, cunning, and formidable. While Timu was being forged into a survivor among rock and thorn elsewhere, another creature was thriving through a different kind of intelligence, the ability to wait, adapt, and endure. Not far from the baboon's range, in a shadowed valley wrapped in darkness, a low, sharp laugh broke the silence. Not of joy, but of intent. It was the unmistakable call of a brown hyena, a creature often overlooked beside more iconic predators. Among them was Narka, a seasoned female who had lived long enough to witness the rise and fall of 2 generations of baboon leaders. Narka lacked the size and grandeur of a lion, but she possessed something equally powerful: patience. She was more than a fleeting figure among the rocks. She had become a bold explorer of territories few dared to enter, including the windswept, salt-laced coastline of Ethiopia. By midday, the sun ruled the sky. The sea cast blinding reflections against the cliffs, shimmering like scattered sparks. Along the rocks, large male sea lions lounged lazily, growling and shifting as they competed for the best sunlit positions. Closer to the shoreline, young pups, still marked with faint patterns, slept in clusters, unaware of any danger, lulled by the rhythm of waves and the salty air. This was the moment Narka had been waiting for. She moved across soft dunes, slipping between coastal shrubs before suddenly freezing. The fur along her neck bristled. The wind had shifted, carrying an unwelcome scent. A black-backed jackal was nearby. There were no drawn-out chases, no chaos, only a swift, precise action that secured enough food for her cubs on a cold afternoon. From a distant ridge, Narka watched the shoreline in silence. The ocean continued to shimmer as if untouched by what had just occurred. For her, this stretch of coast had become part of her domain, not claimed by brute strength, but by patience and stealth. As twilight shadows stretched across the shore, Narka returned to her rocky den where small, gleaming eyes awaited her. The jackals had retreated and she came back with provisions for her young. A quiet victory, subtle yet decisive. While Narka's cubs rested safely among cold stones warmed by the presence of their group far inland on the dry plateau, another community was beginning to fracture. The baboon troop led by Raka continued its routine as though nothing had changed, but the atmosphere had shifted. No one spoke of it yet, all could feel it. The scent of scorched grass lingered in the air. Leaves rustled uneasily, and the prolonged silence of the females hinted at rising tension. Raka, despite his age, remained a feared leader seated upon the great rock that had long served as his symbolic throne. His thick, dark mane was now streaked with gray, yet his gaze still held authority. He snarled when younger males came too close to the females, baring his teeth in warning. Though his strength had begun to fade, his power endured not in his present force, but in the memory of violence that still lived within the troop. One morning, a distant sound at the edge of the territory caused several males to lift their heads in unison. On the horizon, a figure appeared strangely familiar, yet undeniably changed. It was Timu. Gone was the fragile infant once cast out. In his place stood a hardened adult, his body powerful, his expression sharp as fractured stone. And he did not return alone. Behind him followed other males equally shaped by the Keithan life beyond the troop. A heavy silence spread across the land. From his barzer perch, Raka watched closely. For the first time in many seasons, his eyes revealed not anger, but caution and calculation. The clash that followed was unavoidable. When it ended and Raka fell, Timu did not claim leadership through fear. Instead, he chose to share authority with his allies, allowed the females freedom of choice, and led with strength rather than cruelty. Under his rule, the troop entered an unusual period of balance, one where cooperation replaced intimidation. Was this the closest they had ever come to peace, perhaps? But in the wild, calm is rarely permanent. It is often just a thin surface concealing dangers waiting to rise. At the forest's edge, where dense growth at the openness of the plateau, a pair of golden eyes flickered in the shadows. There were no snapping branches, no warning, no echo of footsteps. It was neither hyena nor jackal. It was a leopard, the very one that had once taken Timu's mother, and now it waited. Moru moved like a whisper through the canopy. She was a female, smaller than the males, yet far more agile, silent, and deadly than most predators in this land. She did not hunt for survival alone, she hunted because she was a mother. 3 weeks earlier, she had given birth within a sheltered crevice hidden from the wind. Her cubs were too young to follow. Their eyes had only just begun to open, their fragile bodies demanding nourishment. Every faint cry from the den was a relentless reminder Moru could not fail. She could not return empty-handed, nor allow her scent to betray their hiding place. Above, the dry forest stirred with the morning breeze. Leaves crackled under the careful steps of a group of antelope moving toward a nearly dry stream bed, searching for minerals in the salty soil. Closer to the ground, striped meerkats stood watch in turns, while others dug for insects. Their short calls, the scratch of claws and occasional low growls, formed a constant, uneasy signal that never fully faded. High along the rocky ridges, vultures aligned themselves against the wind, their gaze fixed on the region where Timu had only just secured his leadership. They did not descend, but neither did they leave. They sensed what lingered beneath the surface, a quiet instability like embers hidden beneath fine ash. Amid all these layers of life, Moru moved without disturbance. Her body flowed between roots and brush with the softness of water slipping through earth. She did not disrupt the rhythm of the land, she became part of it. In this terrain, no creature existed alone. All were bound by an invisible tension. When antelopes startled, meerkats fell silent and vultures shifted their wings. It signaled that death had passed through unseen, unheard. As afternoon faded across the Ethiopian plateau, the final light of day stretched like a veil of gold. Dust-laden and serene, briefly masking the ever-present threat beneath its beauty. Slanting rays washed over low grass, twisted trunks, scattered stones, and the still fresh tracks pressed into the earth. In an open clearing, Timu's troop rested beneath the gentle glow of dusk. The young nestled close to exposed roots while several females moved cautiously outward in search of food. In the distance, the shadow of the west began to spread slowly, covering the land like a darkening tide. Moru moved low against the ground, nearly invisible within the brittle grass. The wind favored her approach. There was no need to climb or vanish into branches. For a leopard, when the land lies open, the light cuts sharply and the herd grows careless. Height becomes irrelevant. Patience, distance, and perfect timing are enough. Yet on this occasion, what seemed like the ideal opportunity concealed a danger she could not see. Timu had been waiting for this moment. He had sensed the trail, noticed the unnatural stillness in the vegetation, and for the first time his troop did not retreat. In the deepening twilight of the Ethiopian plateau, where life leaves little room for mercy or reflection, an old debt was finally answered. And Timu, once cast aside as weak and unwanted, had become something entirely different. A force that reshaped the rules of survival, defined not by rage but by the scars that had taught him how to endure. Siberia is far more than a frozen expanse of ice, or a land of endless forests ruled by tigers. When summer arrives, these cold woodlands transform into a thriving ecosystem, where life awakens after months of silence. Across the green meadows revealed by the thaw, red deer graze peacefully, feeding on fresh shoots and tender grasses. These fertile grounds restore their strength, preparing them for the challenges that lie ahead. With remarkable agility, red deer move effortlessly across difficult terrain, from steep slopes to deep stream beds. Their evolutionary history stretches back millions of years, a testament to their ability to adapt to ever-changing environments. Emerging from prehistoric times, their reddish-brown coat has become a defining trait, one that allows them to blend seamlessly into the dense forest surroundings. The impressive antlers of adult males are more than symbols of strength and dominance. They are vital weapons in battles for mating rights. Within ecosystems shared with predators like tigers, red deer play a crucial role. By feeding on grasses and foliage, they help regulate plant growth and maintain ecological balance. At the same time, they are a key link in the food chain, sustaining some of the region's most powerful hunters. Rather than living alone, red deer typically form groups of 10 to 20 individuals, often led by experienced females. Their appearance shifts with the seasons. In summer, their reddish coats merge with the dappled light of the forest, offering natural camouflage. Equipped with highly sensitive hearing, they can detect danger from afar. And when escape becomes necessary, they can reach speeds of up to 55 kilometers per hour. An essential advantage in a land where survival depends on constant vigilance. Summer in the tiger's forests unfolds as a season of color and renewal, with temperatures rising between 10 and 27 degrees Celsius. After the long winter dormancy, vegetation awakens, transforming the landscape into a dynamic and fertile environment. Siberian pines stretch across the horizon in deep green tones, while larch trees cast soft shadows over the forest floor, creating ideal cover for a silent hunter, the lynx. Its grayish coat, tinged with brown and marked by dark spots, blends seamlessly with bark and fallen leaves, as if shaped by nature itself for concealment. Emerging nearly 2 million years ago, the northern lynx has developed remarkable adaptations to survive the harsh climates of the northern hemisphere. Weighing between 18 and 30 kilograms and reaching lengths of up to 1.2 meters. It combines strength with agility. Its short tail, dense, double-layered fur, and distinctive black ear tufts are essential traits that allow it to endure extreme cold. Its hearing is so refined it functions like a biological radar, capable of detecting the faint snap of a twig or the sudden flutter of a hidden bird. Within tiger-inhabited forests, the lynx leads a solitary and elusive life. This environment is not only its refuge, but also a hunting ground rich with small prey such as hares and rodents, which form the foundation of its diet. By regulating the populations of these animals, the lynx indirectly protects low vegetation from overgrazing, helping maintain ecological balance. It prefers the densest parts of the forest for hunting, where thick cover allows it to approach undetected before striking with precision. Far to the west, summer arrives across the plains of Siberia as ice and snow recede, giving way to a resurgence of life. Great rivers such as the Ob swell with meltwater, carrying nutrient-rich sediments that fertilize the lowlands. These waterways act as natural arteries sustaining an immense ecosystem and ensuring that both the smallest plants and the largest animals have the resources they need to survive. In wetlands and grasslands, mammals like elk and deer emerge to take advantage of the abundance, restoring their strength. At the same time, predators such as gray wolves and Eurasian lynx move silently through dense vegetation, using it as cover to ambush their prey. Their movements are precise and deliberate, each step part of a stunt choreography where survival depends on timing and control. Under the soft light of summer, the Lena River becomes a vital lifeline not only for the plains, but also for brown bears. Its fast-moving waters carry salmon returning from the ocean to spawn, providing a crucial source of energy for bears recovering after months of hibernation. Salmon are more than just food. They are essential fuel. A single adult fish delivers thousands of calories, and during peak season, a brown bear may consume dozens of kilograms in a single day to build fat reserves for the coming winter. With powerful claws and finely tuned reflexes, bears wait for the perfect moment to catch fish struggling upstream. Their thick brown fur blends naturally with riverbanks and forest shadows, offering effective camouflage. Beyond fishing, bears rely on a varied diet. Tender grasses, wild berries, and roots found in wetlands supplement their nutrition. This diversity not only sustains them but also supports the ecosystem. Seeds consumed by bears are later dispersed across the land, aiding the regeneration of plant life. Beneath clear summer skies, the plains of western Siberia stretch into a vast green expanse where wetlands, dense forests, and winding rivers intertwine like veins sustaining the land. Within this tranquil setting, elk appear silent giants moving steadily through marshes and damp grasslands. Their presence reflects both the resilience of life and nature's remarkable capacity for adaptation. Elk are the result of a long evolutionary journey dating back to prehistoric times, shaped by cold climates and demanding environments. Over millions of years, they have adapted to flooded forests and expansive wetlands across the northern hemisphere. From North America to Siberia. In this region, vast woodlands and marshy terrain provide the perfect habitat for their survival. Summer is when elk display their full strength. With long, powerful legs standing over 2 meters at the shoulder, they move with ease across mud and soft ground where many animals would struggle. They favor areas near rivers, lakes, and forests rich in Siberian birch pine and larch, where tender leaves and shoots provide essential nutrients. This seasonal abundance allows them to build the energy reserves needed to endure the harsh winter ahead. An adult elk can consume around 20 kilograms of vegetation each day, acting as a natural regulator of plant growth. Their role within the Siberian ecosystem is vital. By feeding, they control vegetation density and help maintain environmental balance. Their waste enriches the soil, while the deep tracks they leave in soft ground create pathways that encourage the spread of grasses and shrubs, quietly shaping the landscape and supporting its continuous renewal. When summer settles over Lake Baikal, its Globoki waters, rich in deep blue tones, seem to stretch endlessly toward the horizon. Within this vast and striking landscape lives the Baikal seal, the only freshwater seal on Earth, a remarkable example of life adapting to one of the planet's harshest natural environments. Yet today, its population, estimated between 70,000 and 100,000 individuals, has declined compared to past decades, affected by overfishing, pollution, and the growing impact of climate change. Also known as the Nerpa, this species traces its lineage back to ancient ancestors that once inhabited glacial river systems thousands of years ago. As the ice retreated, they became isolated within Lake Baikal, setting the stage for a unique evolutionary path that shaped them into specialists of freshwater survival. Measuring between 1.1 and 1.5 meters in length and weighing around 50 to 70 kilograms, these seals are well equipped for their environment. A thick layer of fat combined with dense waterproof fur protects them from the lake's cold temperatures. Their silvery gray coats shimmer under the summer light, reflecting the sky like a living mirror upon the water's surface. During the brighter months when sunlight penetrates the lake's crystal-clear depths, the Baikal seal begins its careful hunts. It can dive beyond 400 meters in search of golemyanka, a nearly transparent fish found nowhere else on Earth. This species plays a vital role in the food chain and forms the osnovu of the seal's diet. An adult seal may consume between 3 and 5 kilograms of fish each day to sustain its energy, travel long distances, reproduce, and care for its young. The Baikal seal's abilities extend far beyond deep diving. It is also highly agile underwater. Its large, light-sensitive eyes allow it to detect even the slightest movement in dark depths, while its streamlined body enables precise, effortless motion through shifting currents. Every movement reflects control and efficiency traits of a predator, perfectly adapted to its domain. Beyond its role as a hunter, the Baikal seal is essential to the ecological balance of the lake. By regulating populations of smaller fish, it helps stabilize the food web and supports the overall health of this ecosystem upon which countless other forms of life depend. And so the battles of the wild may come to an end, but the struggle itself never truly aside. In this untamed world, there is no mercy and no second chances. Every sunrise delivers a new trial, and every sunset leaves behind exhaustion, open wounds, and a silence that speaks louder than sound. Here, survival does not belong to the most beautiful or the strongest, but to those who endure, to those who adapt, who learn from pain and keep moving forward. In the wild, weakness finds no shelter, and even the smallest mistake can carry the ultimate cost. The victors do not celebrate, for they understand that balance can shift with the next dawn. The fallen are not forgotten because their loss sustains the fragile order of life. Everything is connected: the hunter, the prey, and the land that watches in stillness. This is not a cruel world, it is an honest one. A world where life is defended with every heartbeat, and only those who remain resilient can claim their place beneath the sun. There is no room for weakness here, only for those who endure. If this journey into the wild heart of the Serengeti has moved you, don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel, Beast Call Nature. Join us in the next adventure as we continue to explore, appreciate, and protect the hidden wonders of the natural world. In the midst of this otherworldly silent expanse, a herd of elk makes its way slowly across the untouched snow. These massive creatures of the frozen north bear enormous antlers, not only as weapons, but as emblems of resilience and strength against the biting winter. They move with measured steps across the snowy plains, ears swiveling constantly for the faintest sound. Every hoofprint sinks deep into the fresh snow, leaving a mark of life itself. Yet in Yellowstone, even these giants are not beyond danger. Every hoofprint sinks deep into the fresh snow, leaving a mark of life itself. Yet in Yellowstone, even these giants are not beyond danger. They do not rush. Patience is their ally. The wind shifts, and the subtle crunch of snow under the elk's hooves carries through the mist. One young elk wanders slightly from the group. The herd leader signals with a glance, and instantly, the animals move as one shadow streaking across the white, dark arrows cutting through the landscape. Without warning, the hunt erupts. The elk charge forward, muscles straining, while the wolves close in, relentless and coordinated. They rotate positions, guiding and pressuring the herd along a precise path. In the wild, the cooperative hunting tactics of wolves stand as one of the most extraordinary examples of evolutionary behavior. They do not strike directly. Instead, they work together with precision, flanking, isolating, and driving their prey toward a place where the balance of power can shift. The air trembles with heavy breaths, the crunch of hooves in the snow, and the echo of a pursuit that may end in life or death. Further ahead, a frozen creek slices across the landscape. Dark water winds beneath a thin veil of ice. The elk pauses for only a moment, then launches itself forward. Its massive frame plunges into the icy water like a living spear. The wolves stop at the bank, growling and pacing, yet none dare brave the freezing current. Even these feared predators are at a disadvantage in deep, frigid water. Their strength and agility fade quickly, and a single misstep could imperil the entire pack. For an instant, time seems to stand still. The elk swims with raw determination, muscles stiff, fur soaked and heavy, yet it presses on. With one final push, it reaches the far shore. Drenched, trembling, but alive, the wolves watch silently, eyes sharp but unyielding. The chance is gone. Victory belongs to the prey, while the hunters face a quiet, humbling defeat. In the wild, especially across the unforgiving lands of Yellowstone, patience is a weapon, not a flaw. Wolves do not waste energy on every attempt. They wait, keenly aware of the exact moment when their prey weakens, when the landscape or the weather tips in their favor. Today may have ended in failure, but hunger will return, bringing with it relentless ferocity. In these frozen lands, no predator can afford prolonged weakness. Time rewards those who endure, who refuse to surrender to the cold. The pack moves back in silence, a hush heavier than defeat itself. No howls echo through the snow-laden trees. Only the rhythm of labored breaths and the crunch of paws in frost breaks the quiet. In the shadows, fleeting expressions pass some frustration, some respect, others simply alert, waiting for the next chance. Leading the way is the alpha, a robust male with dark gray fur and a thick, commanding neck. He does not glance behind. His presence alone maintains order, authority flowing with every step. Beneath that dense coat, a body of agile power waits, muscles coiled, teeth sharp enough to rip into an elk in moments. In nature, true leadership does not come from size alone, but wisdom. The alpha knows how to gauge danger, select the right target, and keep the pack united. The Valley Pack once consisted of 6 to 8 wolves, a compact but highly organized society. Every member had a role. The leaders charted the path, the flankers closed in, the distractors disrupted the prey's formation, and the young learners watched silently, absorbing the craft of the hunt. In the world of wolves, teamwork is their most lethal weapon, often more decisive than strength. They hunt not with raw power alone, but with strategy, discipline, and a hierarchy every member honors. The alpha pauses on a small rise, scanning the distant plateau. Hunger drives them, yet the pack moves with patience. They spread into a wide arc, approaching a clearing where the air is thick with a primal signal sweat, mud, and something older, raw, unyielding power. Through the mist, a shadow drifts across the gray snow. But this is no ordinary shade, it is a living force. A herd of bison moves across the valley, colossal, almost prehistoric, each weighing nearly 900 kilograms. Their broad heads and short, curved horns could crush a predator with a single strike. Thick coats shield them from the harsh winter, and their massive frames are built to endure, not to flee. Bison stay tightly bonded. At the first sign of threat, they form a defensive circle, horns outward, calves and weaker members in the center. It's an ancient strategy, simple yet brilliant, a living barrier that protects the vulnerable and warns any predator daring to challenge them. The wolves know this, and that is why they do not rush. From the hillside, they watch in silence, eyes sharp, movements deliberate. There is no room for impulsiveness here. Facing a bison without a plan is a death sentence. So they change the rhythm of the hunt. They move along the herd, striking from the flanks, pressing the edges. Every nudge, every parallel dash builds tension, forcing the bison to tighten their formation. Chaos begins to creep in. A weakness appears in the defense. One lone bison starts to fall behind, just a brief lapse in balance, but in the wild, a single moment can mark the line between life and death. In the awakening meadows, herds of bison move with deliberate slowness. But the scene has changed, no longer silent shadows drifting over snow, but a raw, primeval force, alive and commanding. Spring has arrived, and with it, the males enter rut. The land decides through strength, endurance, and sheer determination who will pass on their bloodline. In the animal kingdom, especially among massive herbivores, only the fittest, the strongest, and most vigorous win the right to reproduce. Bison fights are not just shows of power, they are nature's crucible, where only the worthy endure. Two colossal males lock eyes, dust clinging to their immense bodies, breath steaming in the dawn light. Then the collision comes. Tons of muscle and bone crash together. Horns slam like breaking boulders. Hooves gouge the earth and dust swirls like a storm. The duel is short but merciless. Every push, every pivot shakes the ground beneath them. In the end, one yields, exhausted, retreating while the victor claims the dominant male, now the guardian of the herd's future, ushers in a new generation. Weeks pass, and the outcome of these silent struggles becomes clear. Between April and June, the females give birth after nearly 9 months of gestation. Within hours, the calves are on shaky legs, and before the day ends, they are running across the meadow. Their fur is pale, still hornless, and their bright eyes reflect awe at the vastness around them. One nibbles at a butterfly flitting above the grass, Another leaps through wildflower, taon, caught in the rhythm of the wind. Soft, uncertain calls float across the fields, carried on the breeze. Close by, a watchful mother surveys her young, calm yet ever alert for danger. Soft, uncertain calls float across the fields, carried on the breeze. Close by, a watchful mother surveys her young, calm yet ever alert for danger. The morning dew had melted, leaving the earth glistening, dotted with golden sparks swaying in the soft breeze. The valley's wolf pack had finally found a rare pause after a brutal winter. They frolicked in the fresh grass, a fleeting image of serenity in a land shaped by survival. From the shadows of the bushes, a small figure emerged cautiously, a wolf pup. Covered in a soft mix of gray and brown fur, with floppy ears and unsteady legs. It sniffed the crisp air and lifted its head skyward, as if the world had just unveiled itself. Then, the wind shifted. The pack froze instantly, muzzles rising. A dry snap echoed through the forest, not the wind, not a deer. Out of the thicket stepped a massive black bear, its broad shoulders hunched, fur thick and dusted with earth. It moved deliberately, exuding a quiet confidence, drawn perhaps by curiosity or the scent of the pup. The alpha male rose silently, muscles coiled and eyes sharp. Without a growl, without a sound, the wolves formed a semicircle, advancing as one. The mother nudged her pup back, while two others stepped forward, creating an unbroken line of defense. Not a single wolf retreated. The bear roared, a deep, forest-shaking sound, then surged forward with the force of a living boulder. The encounter was brief but intense. Within moments, the bear paused, breathing heavily, letting out a shorter, exhausted growl. Slowly, it turned and disappeared into the woods, leaving heavy footprints in the damp grass. The wolves held their ground, panting, eyes fixed on the vanishing shadow. They understood the quiet truth: survival is not always about killing. Sometimes it's about endurance, unity, and the strength to stand firm. Most importantly, the pup remained unharmed, a testament to the power of vigilance and family. Across the vast landscapes of Yellowstone, life continues its relentless cycle. Each new sunrise brings fresh opportunities and fresh challenges. Predators hunt, prey struggles, and nature maintains its delicate balance. Here, strength, cunning, and endurance decide who survives and who becomes part of the ever-changing scenery. What about you? How did it feel to witness these battles for survival? Share your thoughts in the comments and tell us which moments of this wild journey touched you the most. If you enjoyed this glimpse into the heart of Yellowstone, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, and turn on the notification bell so you can keep exploring the most breathtaking corners of our planet with us. At the northern edge of our planet, where the last glimmers of winter light fade quickly into endless darkness, lies the immense and silent expanse of Siberia. This vast land, spanning over 13 million square kilometers of Russia, stands as one of the world's most pristine and untamed wildernesses. In this realm, ice is not just a season, it is life itself. The Siberian winter is relentless, freezing the land in a seemingly eternal grip. The wind sweeps through the taiga with brutal intensity, whistling across snow-laden branches and leaving a chilling stillness in its wake. Temperatures can plunge to nearly 50 degrees below zero, and snow blankets the land continuously for weeks. Amid this frozen solitude, life persists in extraordinary forms. The Siberian tiger, the largest cat on Earth, prowls the deep snow with ghostly silence. Its thick fur and powerful build reflect a life forged in isolation and hardened by the extreme cold. Every tiger claims a massive territory, stretching across hundreds of square kilometers, where each step carries risk and reward. Food is scarce, forcing it to hunt relentlessly from wild boar and elk to scavenging when prey is scarce. In this harsh environment, even the mightiest predators must fight tirelessly every day to survive. When the harsh winter finally loosens its icy grip over Siberia, life stirs once more. The snow that had blanketed the land for months begins to retreat, revealing the dark, damp forest floor. Tiny green shoots push through the thawing earth, while rivers, long frozen, start flowing again, murmuring as if the heartbeat of the wilderness has returned. In this awakening landscape, one of the region's most impressive creatures emerges. Deep within an ice-laden den, the Siberian brown bear stirs from nearly 6 months of hibernation. With a weight that can reach 600 kilograms. Its first steps on the wet ground are hesitant and clumsy, but soon the bear regains its full strength. Every movement shakes the earth beneath its massive frame, and its curved claws dig into the soil with purpose. Hunger drives it forward, and the search for food begins immediately. Despite its massive size, the bear is cunning and adaptable. It roots through the soil for edible tubers, climbs slopes to reach thorny shrubs, and overturns decaying logs to find insects and larvae, making the most of the short Siberian summer. The true spectacle begins when the salmon swim upstream to spawn. Bears gather along the riverbanks, eyes narrowed against the bright sun, ears alert to the faintest splash. In a sudden, precise motion, the bear plunges into the icy water, claws slicing through the current, seizing a wriggling salmon. Water sprays in all directions as the bear settles on the shore, devouring its prey with focused calm. Each meal restores energy and builds the fat reserves necessary to survive the next long winter. A fully grown brown bear can consume up to 40 kilograms of food in a single day. Its existence is a continuous cycle of movement, foraging, and survival. In Siberia, time is merciless, and the summer is brief, a fleeting window of life before the cold returns. The taiga was bathed in the copper light of evening. Sunlight streamed through the tall pines, illuminating the moist forest floor with a warm, golden hue. In this quiet wilderness, a mother bear and her 3 cubs moved cautiously through the underbrush. The mother, a powerful female with fur matted in mud and resin, carefully picked blueberries while her 6-month-old cubs tumbled over roots, chasing insects and exploring the forest with clumsy curiosity. The calm was fleeting. From the far slope, a massive figure emerged from the shadows. A fully grown male bear, nearly a third larger than the mother, his dark, smoky fur stretched over solid muscle, approached with careful steps. His small, piercing eyes scanned the surroundings. In the wild, no space is ever completely safe, and territory is constantly contested. For adult male bears, cubs that do not belong to them are not companions, they are potential threats. In some cases, males will kill unrelated young to bring the female back into heat and ensure their own offspring inherit the next generation. That afternoon, this harsh instinct made itself known once more. The encounter was short but intense, a flurry of roars and swipes. The male eventually backed down, not out of fear, but realizing the risk of injury was too high. With a final roar, he turned and disappeared into the forest, leaving only his presence echoed in the trees. At dawn, pale light spread across the taiga, settling over the exhaustion of the previous night. The mother bear stood, her fur tangled and streaked with blood, yet her eyes remained sharp and resolute. Her cubs followed closely, unaware of the danger they had narrowly avoided. The mother had risked her life to protect them, and her vigilance remained unbroken. With the first morning rays breaking through the canopy, the family began their journey toward a distant stream where the salmon were beginning their run. The water lay over 3 kilometers away, a long trek for such young cubs, but necessary. Summer is the season of survival lessons: how to forage, sense danger, understand the sounds of the forest, and most importantly, how to endure on their own. In the shadowy depths of Siberia's ancient pine forests, where sunlight barely pierces the thick canopy, a tiny master of the air moves almost unseen. The Siberian flying squirrel may be small and light as a handful of leaves, yet it possesses a skill in motion unmatched by most mammals. Throughout the day, it rests tucked away in hollow birches, wrapped in a nest of dried moss and bark fragments, appearing like a soft bundle of forest debris. As evening falls and the taiga is bathed in a pale green twilight, the little squirrel slowly awakens. Its dark, glossy eyes reflect the faint moonlight, allowing it to navigate with astonishing precision in the gloom. Each movement is deliberate and silent, as if the air itself supports its glide. Unlike other creatures, it does not leap or bound, it floats. From a branch, it pauses for a moment, gauging distance and the current of the wind. Then, with a delicate push, it launches into the void. A thin membrane of skin stretching from its forelimbs to hind limbs unfurls, forming a natural glider. The squirrel doesn't fall its sails. It drifts between the trees, steering with its tail and limbs, moving through the forest like a living shadow, a breath of wind taking flight. As night deepens over the Siberian forest, the tiny flying squirrel moves silently through the ancient trees. Its fur, soft and muted in tone, blends perfectly with the shadows, rendering it almost invisible to any predator. Each leap is calculated, every glide precise, an aerial dance perfected over countless generations. By night, it forages quietly, nibbling on tender shoots, fungi clinging to damp bark, and occasional seeds hidden among the moss. It takes only what it needs, conserving energy for the long winter ahead. Unlike larger forest dwellers, it does not rely on brute force or sharp claws. It thrives on stealth, agility, and careful planning. When winter arrives, snow settles thickly on the branches, yet the flying squirrel remains in the treetops. Its fur thickens, its glides shorten, and caches of food become vital for survival. Every stored morsel is a lifeline, each movement measured to preserve warmth and strength. In a land dominated by tigers, wolves, bears, and eagles, this little creature is neither feared nor dominant, yet its quiet existence embodies the subtle, magical beauty of nature. A shadow slips among the trees, a whisper of life, a reminder that even in the harshest wilderness, gentleness and resilience endure. In the heart of the Siberian winter, the landscape is a vast sea of ice and snow, stretching endlessly under a pale, fragile sun. The forest lies in silence, stripped bare of life's usual chorus. Only the wind whispers through the frozen trees, and the crunch of ice underfoot occasionally breaks the stillness, announcing the presence of those who endure against all odds. Through this frozen expanse, a herd of muskoxen moves with calm determination. Each massive creature draped in thick, shaggy fur is a living relic of the Ice Age, a silent witness to millennia of survival. Their dense outer hair nearly touches the snow, while a softer, insulated undercoat caveat keeps them alive in temperatures that can plunge far below -50 degrees. It is a coat designed by evolution, both soft and unyielding, a perfect adaptation to the harshest conditions on Earth. The herd does not hurry. Step by step, they press forward, leaving deep impressions in the snow that mark their slow but steady journey. Their pace is deliberate, measured, the kind born from centuries of living in a land where patience is survival. Each hoofbeat is a testament to endurance, a rhythm in the silent symphony of the frozen wilderness. In this frozen realm, life persists not through speed or strength alone, but through resilience, cooperation, and the wisdom to survive the relentless winter. As the storm subsides, the tundra falls into a quiet, almost sacred calm. The muskoxen continue their slow, deliberate trek, each step pressing into the snow, leaving deep impressions that will soon vanish under fresh flurries. The calves follow closely, wobbling but persistent, learning the rhythm of survival from their elders. Every movement is a lesson in patience, endurance, and the quiet strength that has carried their species through millennia. Above them, the sky lightens with a pale, frosty hue. The wind softens, carrying the faint scent of hidden mosses and lichens. The herd spreads slightly, grazing cautiously, yet never straying far from the protective circle of adults. In these vast, frozen landscapes, life is measured not in speed or cunning alone, but in resilience. Every breath, every step, every shared glance among the herd is a testament to a species perfectly adapted to the harshest winters on Earth. Here in Siberia, to survive is not to conquer the elements, but to endure them together strong, united, and unwavering against the relentless cold. Across the remote wilderness of Yellowstone and the vast frozen expanses of Siberia, life persists with awe-inspiring force. In these lands, predators lie in wait, prey fight to survive, and the timeless rhythm of the natural world continues, precise and unchanging over thousands of years. Here, survival is not merely a contest of strength, it is a lesson in resilience, strategy, and adaptation. It shows us that raw power does not always win, that collaboration can outmatch instinct, and that even in the harshest climates, life finds a way to endure and flourish. While wolves, bison, and bears follow their ancient cycles, humanity casts the greatest shadow. Forests shrink, rivers grow toxic, and the fragile balance of these ecosystems teeters on the brink. Yet hope remains alive. Every protected area, every conservation initiative, and every individual who takes action becomes a spark capable of changing the fate of an entire habitat. To protect the wild is not merely an act of compassion, it is essential for our own survival. Our destinies are intertwined. If these creatures vanish, so too does a part of our world. For an instant, time seems to stand still. The elk swims with raw determination, muscles stiff, fur soaked and heavy, yet it presses on. With one final push, it reaches the far shore. The rolling plains of Yellowstone will continue to resound with the thundering steps of bison. Wolves will lift their calls beneath the Siberian auroras. And if we take the time to truly listen, we will understand that the wilderness does not require our mercy. It commands our respect. If this journey through the wild inspired you, show your support by liking, sharing, and subscribing. Explore with us the untamed corners of the planet, where every life is vital and every choice leaves an impact.